මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය Ooredooge M-Fasa meduriko PayPal ge hitme miharu lipodannuwan මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය Ooredooge M-Fasa meduriko PayPal ge hitme miharu lipodannuwan මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය Ooredooge M-Fasa meduriko PayPal ge hitme miharu lipodannuwan මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය Ooredooge M-Fasa meduriko PayPalge hitume miharu libodannuwan මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය Ooredooge M-Fasa meduriko PayPalge hitume miharu libodannuwan මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය Ooredooge M-Fasa meduriko PayPalge hitume miharu libodannuwan මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය Ooredooge M-Fasa meduriko PayPalge hitme mihar libodennowan මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය Ooredooge M-Fasa meduriko PayPalge hitme mihar libodennowan මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය Ooredooge M-Fasa meduriko PayPalge hitme mihar libodennowan මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය උරීදුගේ එම්ෆෑසා මෙදුරිකෝ පේපෑල්ගේ හිතුමේ මිහාරු ලිබඩැන්නවන් මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය උරීදුගේ එම්ෆෑසා මෙදුරිකෝ පේපෑල්ගේ හිතුමේ මිහාරු ලිබඩැන්නවන් මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය උරීදුගේ එම්ෆෑසා මෙදුරිකෝ පේපෑල්ගේ හිතුමේ මිහාරු ලිබඩැන්නවන් මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය Ooredooge M-Fasa meduriko PayPalge hitme miharu libodennowan මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය Ooredooge M-Fasa meduriko PayPalge hitme miharu libodennowan මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය Ooredooge M-Fasa meduriko PayPalge hitme miharu libodennowan මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය උරීදුගේ එම්ෆෑසා මෙදුරිකෝ පේපෑල්ගේ හිතුමේ මිහාරු ලිබඩැන්නවන් මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය උරීදුගේ එම්ෆෑසා මෙදුරිකෝ පේපෑල්ගේ හිතුමේ මිහාරු ලිබඩැන්නවන් මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය උරීදුගේ එම්ෆෑසා මෙදුරිකෝ පේපෑල්ගේ හිතුමේ මිහාරු ලිබඩැන්නවන් මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය උරීදුගේ එම්ෆෑසා මෙදුරිකෝ පේපෑල්ගේ හිටුමේ මිහාරු ගොඩැන්නවාන් මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය උරීදුගේ එම්ෆෑසා මෙදුරිකෝ පේපෑල්ගේ හිටුමේ මිහාරු ගොඩැන්නවාන්
And we are back once again. This is still Ooredoo Nation Gamers Night Esports Flash Series Mobile Legends Bang Bang, and we are all very, very excited for tonight, especially for the fans of the teams that are going to be participating for tonight. So it's going to be the semifinals, and then we'll have the finals, which we saw in the assets a while ago. Our first game will be LF Esports versus SLF. Oh, and it looks like we will be going straight to the drafting phase, just like that. We're not going to wait any longer. The teams are ready, and we are going to be drafting immediately. So, we're already seeing the first few bans, and that's going to be Akai for LF Esports, and then SLFO, of course, always banning the Diggy first. Now, next up, LF Esports. I mean, they could go for a respect ban on SLFO, depending on what they want. So we'll just have to wait on that. They could go ban the usual Marcel, they could ban the usual Hirara, or they could go ban maybe since we're seeing Midnight here, we could ban Granger. Kazakh could probably get the Suyu ban on them, but it's definitely something that LF Esports will be thinking about. There's a lot of possibilities to be had. But here we see a Valir ban, so there's a big possibility that LF Esports is looking for a setter tank to get to. So maybe there's a possibility of an Atlas or a Tigreal or even a Minotaur situation that might be happening later on, or someone else who will be very heavy on the crowd control. As a LFO, they look like they will be banning the Eudora this time, so no more burst damage coming in from SLFO. So it's back to LF Esports for their very last ban for the very first phase of our best of three match, of course. So we'll be watching out for what they'll be choosing next, because so far these are typical bans, very universal, very generalized bans. So any team could be using an Akai, any team could be using a Valir. And there we go, it will be a Marcel. So just the typical Marcel ban from this meta. And SLFO is not wasting any more time. They'll be banning the Atlas. So there should be an alternative to an Atlas, since LF Esports, they're setting up for a crowd control situation since they already banned the Valir. So let's see what LF Esports will be choosing next. Now that the Atlas is out of the table, it looks like there will be a Hirara after all. It's gonna be Yanyu. So that's the Hirara most likely will be going to the junglers. If I'm not mistaken. We'll probably see that in the jungle. SLFO, anything goes. We got the first two picks, so we could go like take Midnight's Granger as usual, just so it doesn't get banned, and then we can move on to something else. Maybe set up for a Sicilian Carmilla combo if ever. That's usually what SLFO likes to do. Okay, Mad's feet with the Belleric, which is a really good choice. Belleric has been banned like every now and then on this tournament. And okay, we got a Zushin pick as well for Lieutenant Custard. So that is it for our Roam and Mage combo for SLFO. Now we're going back to LF Esports. They have our jungler already. So still anything goes. We can go set up for a marksman immediately. Maybe I'm gonna be thinking um, I mean, a lot of marksmen are still open. We could still get the Claude. It's definitely still on the table. And there's still no marksman in SLFO, so it'll be a good time. Or we could go set up for a roam since it'll be night. Oh, hold on. Jordan is going to be taking the Granger instead. And we have the Minotaur for Saini. So yes, that was a setup. Thinking about the Valir, they probably LFS esports would probably had taking an Atlas if it was available, but unfortunately it's not. So Saini, I think this is the next best thing, taking the Minotaur, which is good for what am I saying here? It's good for setting, not as good as Atlas. It's all good for setting, and then there's a little bit of sprinkle of healing in there. So looks like Midnight will be taking the carry instead. So that's a good choice, especially considering that there is a Minotaur already on the other side. So now we're going back to the banning phase. First ban, it's gonna be the Gourd or an SLFO. Completely forgot that that's still open in the game. It's still on the table. So, LF Esports, let's go ahead and see what they will be answering back. What's going to be their first ban on the second phase? SLFO still lacking a jungler as well as an XP laner. So, Yuzhong still open. Actually, a lot are still open. Badang's still open. It looks like we'll see a Nolan ban. So we've been seeing Nolan resurrect during this last few days. So it's definitely something with the new meta, something new with the season. But here we have a SLFO banning the Sicilian because LF Esports still doesn't have a mage. And then meanwhile, we're gonna be seeing a Harley ban, so that's a respect ban, but just a little bit of a respect ban to Kazakhs there. Now, SLFO first pick for our second phase. We could go for Suyu for Kazakhs. And I'm just thinking, what else for Reaper Mal? I mean, anything goes. This guy can pretty much play anything. Mincetar is still open, by the way. If I'm not mistaken, that could still be on the table. Okay, couple of seconds left to go. I think they're just gonna be hovering on Hero. Oh, there we go. We got a Mincetar. Mincetar was open, and Silafo will be taking that. I love esports. Okay, the last two picks, no worries whatsoever. They do need a mid laner as well as an XP laner. Mid laner. I'm thinking about what could be a good mid laner in this situation. Okay. Oh, okay. We're gonna be seeing a Selena. Okay. So, since Selena won't be, if I'm not mistaken, Selena won't be a jungler this time around. It will be a mid laner Selena. So, which is still good as long as you know you keep SLFO on their toes, always trying to assassinate, always trying to find those kills. So once you get hit by that Selena, Selena stun, you're just I don't know. You're pretty much gone, man. You're pretty much gone. And we have Rafael taking the Uranus. So no problem with that. It's also a good soloist, and of course, there's a lot of tankiness to be had. So they can absorb a lot of the damage during team fights. Here, SLFO Kazakhs just gonna be the last pick. Anything goes. They could get the Suyo. I think it's also possible. There's no Harley. Fredrin's still open. They want Fredrin. Thinking about what else Kazakhs could pick. I'm not coming up with anything. Kazakhs could pretty much go any direction, just whatever it's more comfortable. So it looks like it'll be a Roger this time. So we are done with our drafting. So I have no complaints whatsoever. I love the tanks that they chosen. We have the Belric, and then we have Minotaur, of course, and then really nice for LFE Sports. They managed to snag the very new hero that is Hirara, and then SLFO they'll take the Roger. It's gonna be tried, tested, and trusted. Very reliable jungler, and then of course we have Granger and Carry. No comments. Absolutely great units. And then mid laner Selena and Jushin. So no problem whatsoever. So the Selena needs a little bit more assassination more than the typical mage. And so of course we have the Mincetar, which I'm really happy about because Mincetar has been banned every now and then. And then that I don't know if I should say hook, but that skill where they pull you in, yeah, that was gonna be really nice. It's both crowd control as well as moving you out of the way, pulling you in into or the opponent. But there we go. It looks like we'll be starting off just like that. Ladies and gentlemen, this is our first game on the semifinals. LF Esports versus SLFO. And whoever so wins in this best of three will be moving forward to the grand finals. So may the best team win. And so as usual, not much to say. The first part of the game, everyone's just poking. I'm not seeing an invade. Hold on, what's Minotaur up to? You're just checking the jungle. Backing away real quick, you can see the Mincetar. You can actually see Reaper giving a lot of vision for the team. I'm wondering what the Shirt and Mad's feet are kind of doing. I think they're trying to go for some vision. They're peeking into the jungle just to see where that Hirara, where Yanyu's gonna be. Okay, hold on. They're kind of kicking something here on the lower part of the river. Still, we're not seeing any commitment. We have half a minute left to go for the first objective, which is the turtle. And the laning phase, they're pretty much minding their own business. I'm not seeing any potential ganks yet. In fact, Yanyu kind of gave away their location right now, just now. Okay, we got 10 seconds left to go. I'm kind of looking at where Kazakhs is. Kazakhs is on the opposite side of the river, so they should probably start making their way up. And so there we go. We have Turtle and Hello Esports is they just poked at it. I guess they're not going for the turtle yet. Especially since SLFO has vision over it. Yanyu's just nearby. Just took level 5. Okay, Kazakhs is also there. They're getting started. 4-man stack on the turtle for both sides. Oh, hold on. We're gonna see our first blood. It's gonna be Reaper Mal taken out. And Kazakhs has to back away. Yanyu ends up getting the turtle. That's the first objective. Oh, Kazakhs is gone. And Mad's feet as well. So that's 3 down on the side of SLFO. That was not a good first team fight. LF Esports off to a great start. 3 down already, plus the turtle. So, I mean, it's weighing quite heavily. There's about 1.5k in gold lead for the side of LF Esports so far. And it's growing quite a bit substantially. So, definitely SLFO will have to catch up after that. But no worries. Once again, it's still 3 minutes into the game. Just one tiny mistake in a sliver of time. So hopefully we don't see a snowball if we want to see SLFO bouncing back after this. No worries, however. Once, as I said, it's only 3 minutes into the game. We're not really calling it the end of the world yet. Okay, everyone's just going back to the laning phase. Now that the lanes are cleared in the mid lane, you can see SLFO trying to go for some vision instead. Top lane's just minding their own business, as well as bottom lane. After that, I'm kind of just looking at where the junglers are. So Kazakh's just up top, waiting for a gank, I think. Probably, most likely. There's a 4-man stack mid lane for LF Esports, but you can see SLFO is already backing away, so there's no gank to be happening there. Okay, Kazakhs has a slight invade. Hold on, the Tentacles that almost lost their lives back there. That's Hirara for you. Great assassin. But hold on, Modspeed's just all alone over there, so there's no follow-up, no real damage whatsoever, and Reaper Miles about to get 4-man stacked over here, 2 versus 4. And the turtle did spawn, but looks like SLFO is disengaging for now, and LF Esports just letting them go. Okay, 4-man stack. We're seeing that turtle on half health. Yanyu's nearby once again. Kazakhs is way too far to try to contest this, and in fact, they're gonna be conceding the turtle to LF Esports once again. That's the second turtle conceded to LF Esports, and that gold lead will only continue to grow. SLFO hasn't found their footing yet. LF Esports doing a great job. We're seeing almost a 2k gold lead this time. And so we're gonna watch out for the top lane actually. Okay, we're seeing some pokes here in the crab. 3-man stack. Hirara's nearby. Potential assassination. Oh, they're going for Custard, and Custard gets gets the set, and Yanyu does not waste any time. Jordan Rules, however, gets taken out by Kazakhs. Hold on, I think SLFO's in trouble here. Mod speed, yep, that's a triple kill for Yanyu, and this is why you ban Hirara, ladies and gentlemen. This is why you ban the newest hero in the game, because they are overpowered. This is a marketing strategy from Mobile Legends, and we should be listening. Always ban the newest hero, and that's exactly what happened. 6-1 on the scoreboard as of this moment. Oh, hold on, mid lane, hold on. Are we going to be seeing another team fight? SLFO, they look like they're going to be bouncing in, but LF Esports are not going to be committing. If I'm not mistaken, we're probably going to be going on the cooldown first for our team's skills, so they're not gonna be committing yet. Hold on, 3 versus 2 in the mid lane. Custard almost lost their lives here. Mad's feet managed to tank all of that. Hold on, Saini might be in trouble here, and there we go. Midnight does get Saini, and we are seeing a jump in from Raphael, and Raphael is gonna feel that 5-man stack, and there we go. Uranus does not stand a chance against the whole SLFO, and LF Esports, they're just kind of backing away. They're like, dude, you're on your own this time. I'm really sorry. But okay, hold on. We got the mid-star hook. Jordan Rules almost messed up back there, and it looks like the turtle is on SLFO's favor this time around. But Saini's here trying to steal it, but Kazakh still takes it anyway. We are seeing a stack from that Minotaur. Nice stuns, but still SLFO, they'll be losing Saini first, but Custard's gonna be following up right after that. Mad's feet quite low on health. Jordan Rules is just nearby, and Mad's feet is like, hold on, I can kill that guy. But Yanyu gets taken out as well. So we're seeing a 7-6 on the scoreboard. SLFO, just like that, with a blink of an eye, they are already catching up really fast, and SLFO, they have the map control as of this moment, especially in the bottom lane. Raphael's just gonna get out of there because it's not gonna be a good place to be in. So just looking at where the pushes are at, mostly I'm seeing LF Esports, they do have 2 towers taken out, if I'm not mistaken, so that's gonna be a top and bottom. But SLFO managed to push a while ago, the minions were pushed towards the side of LF Esports, but looks like SLFO will be putting 4-man stack. Top, they're just gonna be pushing in. 5 people from LF Esports. The whole team is here. The whole squad is here. Will there be a commitment? I think they're just trying to defend their top lane tower this time. Kazakhs, however, going for the mid lane instead. Look at their rotations. They're mirroring each other. And Kazakhs, they're just clearing out the mid lane, hoping to try to get the mid turret, but LF Esports is defending quite well, literally mirroring SLFO's safety numbers set up right now. They're just battling out for the map control for the minion push. SLFO's cutting the minions right now. Oh, Sadie might be in trouble. Hold on, Kazakhs is giving the chase, and there we go. Not even minding that. That's a whole tank. That's a whole Minotaur. Lunar might be next. Hold on, Jordan rules. Nice damage coming in from this guy. And Kazakhs was just running away, so we all know how that ended. And here, there's still 4 mans from SLFO on the mid lane. Raphael's trying to jump in, and well, you know how that ends up. 4 versus 1, never a good idea. Lunar, Jordan rules, they're just nearby. Couldn't quite follow up with the damage. Hold on, we got the Mincetar hook. Let's see you, Lunar. Selena getting hooked on by that Mincetar. This is why Mincetar still gets banned, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my goodness. Here we go. Let's just go ahead and clear out the lanes. Lord's coming right up, but SLFO, they're not looking at it just yet. I mean, Reaper's getting it started. I don't think Reaper can solo it, so Kazakhs is just nearby. Midnight's Custard, Mad's Feet, they're all here. The whole squad is here. Sadie's kind of peeking, you know, kind of watching out, trying to see if they can contest this, but unfortunately not. SLFO gets first Lord. Now, LF Esports being forced into the defense. Reaper's just gonna clear out the top lane. Definitely always watching the map. 4-man stack, both sides, mid lane. Hold on, it's a 5-man stack for LF Esports. Thought Mad's Feet would have been in trouble there. Okay, we got the Lord up top. And both teams, they have all their players respawned nicely, so no problem about defending. Legendary Crystal takes that mid lane tower. LF Esports couldn't quite defend against that, while all the way up top we're seeing another tower get taken out. Okay, LF Esports being forced into the base for now. That's Lord is gonna be smashing into that inhibitor turret up top. LF Esports going on the defensive. Hold on! The Tender Cursor will be low on health. Reaper Ball might be following up after that. There we go. The Reaper Ball's gonna be first, but Mad's Feet gets caught up in that 4-man stack, and there we go. We got a double kill for Jordan. Still, SLFO, the rest of them, they're gonna be disengaging now that they have managed to push just enough for that Lord. They've done all that they can. 1.5 minutes left to go for the second Lord response. There we go in the mid lane. LF Esports trying to take at least 1 tower. Going for a 4-man stack. Oh, Raphael taking a lot of damage. Whose damage is that? Midnight's right over there. Great defense in the mid lane. Should probably clear out the bottom lane. While LF Esports going for a 3-man push up top. Selena's also here, just in case. Oh my goodness. I think Reaper is not going to be enough to defend this. But meanwhile, SLFO, they're in the mid lane as well. Okay, they're just orbiting each other, circling each other right now. SLFO, they're sniffing for blood. Hold on. Kind of making me nervous. Especially since there's so much tension here. LF Esports being forced back to their base once again. SLFO shaking that map control for themselves. Okay, we're just clearing out the jungle. SLFO definitely denying any jungle creeps from LF Esports. 10 seconds before the next Lord. You can even see LF Esports making their setup as well. Because they do have a chance to get that Lord. It's just that SLFO is trying to push them back. Trying to get that map control for themselves. There we go. We got everyone here The Lord dance. Hold on. We're seeing finally the Belleric ultimate coming right up. It's gonna be Jordan Rules. Oh, Jordan and Sani are down from LFE Sports. There's no more damage on LFE Sports. SLFO taking advantage of that. Yanyu being forced back into the base. Kazakhs jumps in. Laughs with the emoji. He jumped into the tower. It looks like LFE Sports are down by 3 players. And so, I don't know what SLFO's plan is here. I think they'll go ahead and start on that Lord, I guess. Yanyu's still here though, so there's still a possibility of a retribution steal. You can see Reaper. They've smelled the plan from a mile away. There we go. Kazakhs secures that Lord easily. Because unfortunately, LFE Sports, they did lose Jordan Rules very early on in the at the start at that team fight. That was the first casualty. And so LFE Sports absolutely stood no chance, especially if they didn't have a lot of damage anymore. Lunar, Selena isn't a great team fighter. It's a great soloist, but not a team fighter. That's why LFE Sports, they did a great call backing away immediately once Jordan Rules got taken out. And so there we go. That SLFO making their attempt on the end of this game. Hold on, Lieutenant Curse is going to be going down first. That is a double kill. Jordan Rules should not be alive, and Kazakhs will be next. There we go. We got a shutdown. That's a triple kill, and I think there's going to be a fourth. Is there a maniac that we're seeing right now? Is there a maniac? That's going to be Midnight getting taken out. And oh my goodness, amazing defense from LFE Sports. This is why you should not be taken. You should be taking rather Jordan Rules out immediately. That is the reason why LFE Sports lost the team fight, because Jordan was taken out early. But now SLFO, they let Jordan live, probably because they couldn't quite break into the top the back lanes this time, because there are towers defending the place, defending their lineup. So it's totally understandable, but of course there will be a second chance. There's still a lot of towers for SLFO. Meanwhile, LFE Sports, they're going to be forced onto the defense quite a lot in this situation. Especially since they barely have any towers left. In fact, they only have 2 inhibitor towers left. Hold on, Mad's feet. Just trying to bait them in. Lieutenant Custard, however, putting the illusion that the rest of SLFO was just within calling range. Okay, we got a little bit of a hook from the Minsitar, and we got the Belleric ultimate coming in. Raphael's gonna be the first casualty. Oh, another hook coming in. Sadie might be next, and there we go. No more tanks for the side of LFE Sports. Oh, hold on. We're cooking something here. Jordan Rules does take Reaper. SLFO is gonna be backing away, despite the fact that LFE Sports don't have any more frontliners. Still, Jordan Rules managed to get 1 kill. Now, it's all about defense for LFE Sports, as you can see. Okay, we're going to be going for an attempt. No minions so far. The side of LFE Sports, it's going to be a new minion wave for both sides. Midnight's just trying to clear out the mid lane. Mod's feet at the top. We got a Winter Trunkian for, I believe, would be Lunar. Just a little bit more sturdiness. We got the Lord respawning. Sani's here, peeking. Yanyu's also nearby. So Kazakhs, they're getting this started. Sani's just giving vision. Oh, Sani's losing a lot of health, however. Yanyu! Oh, it's a good thing Kazakhs managed to keep that away from Yanyu. Really thought LFE Esports had this in the back. Hold on, we got Yanyu getting taken out. Kazakhs takes that kill for themselves. What a stun. What an unfortunate stun for their side. And now SLFO, they have the advantage of the numbers. Okay, we got a little bit of an ultimate situation happening here. Okay, they got the bottom inhibitor turret done and dusted. Now it's gonna be the base. It's all open up. Not to open up yet. We still got the mid lane turret, but still, SLFO has access. All that's left to do is wait for the minions. Mid lane still stuck up with the minions, and then we got the Lord coming right up top. Now, what could happen here is joint push from top lane as a distraction, and then the mid lane we can go ahead and get that inhibitor turret. LFE Sports, they're all respawned already. Okay. Keep the positioning. The Lord's getting drawn away from the base. And SLFO, they're trying their best. Try to take out some of these players. The base went on to one third, down one third, but still not gonna be enough. SLFO, they're gonna be disengaging this time. We're gonna be waiting for another wave. By the way, 18 minutes in the game right now. So this isn't even a matter of itemization anymore or leveling up. This is attrition. This is perseverance right now. Both teams are on more or less equal ground since they got the gold that's negligible, the itemization, it's all about choices now. So they're all at full damage. Sani's emoji is so adorable. But okay, we got a 5 versus 5, 5 versus 4 rather, since Kazakhs is kind of still in the mid lane. Okay, now we wait. We got a minute left to go for the next Lord. Just being very patient right now. Now SLFO, they're waiting for the objectives. Still denying buffs from LFE Sports, forcing them on the defensive. Lots of map control from SLFO. All they need to do is secure that victory. And one bad mistake, LFE Sports could turn this around, go all mid, and then get that base from SLFO. So SLFO has to make sure that they don't lose more than 3 players, because that's gonna end very badly. Okay, we got a couple of seconds before the Lord comes up, and you can see the rest of SLFO is already in position, but Sani, they're going in, trying to get that vision in. Okay, we got Kazakhs getting this started. The rest of SLFO is pushing back LFE Sports. Kind of reminds you of football, you know? Just pushing the lines, making sure that Kazakh's quarterback takes that Lord. And there we go, we got the Lord coming right up. It's enhanced as well, going in the mid lane. So we're looking at the 20, almost a 21-minute game. So if you get taken out during this time, if you die during this time, you get a 1 minute respawn time, so you gotta be very, very careful not to lose your life this time. So okay, we're gonna get started. SLFO coming in from the mid lane. We got a little bit of a set coming in from that Minotaur, and there's a lot of damage happening, but who will be the first casualty? It looks like it's gonna be Kazakhs first, but Raphael's gonna be traded off right after it. SLFO dangerously low on health. We got the monster kill from Jordan Rules, and I think there will be Midnight's coming up next. That's a shutdown. That's a double kill for Jordan. Reaper Mal, however, shuts them down as well. Yanyu, Sani, and there's only Lunar that's left. Oh my goodness. One last person standing, and Reaper Mal as well as Mad Speed, they'll finish the game just like that. And there we go, ladies and gentlemen, our very first victory on this best of 3. It's gonna be SLFO. Congratulations. And so with that, I mean, it was an amazing game. Both sides, it drew out what, 20, 22 minutes there? Okay, we got a 21 minutes and 33 seconds. So it's been a while. It's been quite a while. Whew. What an amazing game. I mean, LFE Sports and SLFO. This is not the first time that they're playing with each other, not playing against each other, rather. So they knew how both teams played out. You can see it through the drafting, through the banning. They already knew what makes the other side tick. This time, SLFO just chips the favor to their side. But LFE Sports definitely did not give that victory easily. That was a really nice defense. And of course, Jordan Rules did a great job keeping themselves in the back lanes, putting a lot of damage for their team. Amazing Granger as well. So we have 2 great Grangers in this matchup. Jordan and Midnight, both amazing Grangers. But here we have the MVP so far. It's going to be Mod's Feet, which is the Belric. So amazing timing, amazing team clash initiator from this guy. So of course we got the itemization. Of course the Dominion Ice is very, very much important. And the interesting thing is the winter Trunkion, which is basically immunity, just a little bit of a freeze for Belric, just to let the opponents expend all of their skills, all the while Mod's Feet is being immune to everything that just happened. But here's the item timeline. Lots of items clustered towards the first 10 minutes. And towards the end, of course, the usual um what are we saying here? The usual um late game items. We got the wind chime. Was it called the wind chime, and then the winter truncheon as well? And I'm trying to look for any sky piercer because I'm sure someone bought a sky piercer. So Kazakhs and Jordan Rules, they both got sky piercers. Kazakhs a little bit late at 6 minutes and 29 seconds. But other than that, no comments whatsoever on the item timeline. I mean, all good in terms of decision making for the itemization. But here in Bod's Feet, we're going to be seeing a typical Rome. They're just assisting their team everywhere. No particular place whatsoever in bias, but you can see actually SLFO slowly but surely they are taking over the map as much as possible. It's just that it took quite a while before they secured that victory because it was an amazing defense from LFE Sports. And that's all I'm saying. SLFO, they did a great job. They had um, maybe from the mid game, they had control over the map already. I really thought LFE Sports could have had that early game. Actually, they kind of did. And then towards the mid game, SLFO caught up. And then they had the map control almost the whole time already. And so that was just pretty much what gave SLFO the victory. But still, LFE Sports, if they managed to get one good team fight, I think they could have gotten all mid and then go straight to the base of SLFO. But SLFO, they're very good at disengaging whenever it looked dire. They definitely don't want to take too much risks and risk losing the whole team because there gotta be like at least two players going on the defense immediately. They don't want to risk giving away the game. But here we have our drafting case once again. SLFO as usual, we got the Diggy first ban. LFE Sports will be banning the Marcel next. SLFO going for the Eudora. It's the same lineup for the bans so far. LFE Sports. I mean, I'm just thinking about what the next bans would be most likely going to. What direction. Since LFE Sports isn't first pick, they could probably go try to ban the Hirara. As far as I know, I don't know if Kazakhs will be partial to playing Hirara. I've never seen it before, so I don't know if LFE Sports will be expending a ban on that. If anything, SLFO will probably be the one who bans Hirara if they wanted to. So we have an Atlas ban for LFE Sports, making sure that there's no Atlas that in this situation, especially since LFE Sports is not first pick. Still in the game, we got the Gourd, we got who else? Mincetar still open, Hirara still open. Kind of thinking of who else is the meta bans. Nolan's still open. I don't know if Kazakhs will be playing Nolan. Yanyu could also play Nolan. 5 seconds left to go. Okay, we got the Valir ban. So SLFO definitely has plans. Okay. One last ban that we're waiting on. There we go. We got the Belleric ban, so pretty generalized ban, but in a way, since Mod's feet kind of use Belleric, it's maybe it kind of counts as a respect ban as well. But here we go. We got our first pick. It's gonna be SLFO side this time, so both teams could utilize the Granger, so we could probably go for Granger first. Nope, it's gonna be Mod's feet taking the Akai. So very interesting unit, this Akai, because in the previous tournaments, in the previous months, Akai was very big on the jungle, but this time, since it's Mod's feet, it's probably going to the roam instead. So that's what we observed in the quarterfinals as well. It's mostly Akai in the roam. LFE Sports will be answering back with 2 picks this time. So now I'm curious. Okay, we got the gourd. Since gourd was open, Shizuku's gonna be taking that gourd. Next up, okay, Jordan will be taking the Ranger once again. So we're denying Midnight from the Ranger. So Jordan did an absolute amazing job as the Granger in the previous game. So great positioning and great damage from Jordan rules. So I'm really looking forward to LF Esports. They could definitely put a lot of damage, especially with the Gord and the Granger combo. I mean, I'm not complaining about the Selena. I'm not complaining about the Selena, but considering the fact that during team fights it was Jordan who was carrying a lot of the damage, I'm really hoping for Shizuku to kind of give a lot of damage as well. Here we have Yanyu taking the Link this time, so very interesting. Nice mobility, and you don't want to get caught up in that Akai, however, for the Yanyu's Link. But SLFO, they did choose the Claude, so no problems there. Nice mobility, very meta as well. Yuzhong for SLFO as well. So Akai and Yuzhong, they're kind of the same side of the same coin. That makes sense because they disrupt positioning for during team fights. If you try to set up your front lane and back lane, the Yuzhong's gonna ignore that. Akai is definitely gonna get that destroyed. So we have more bans. I guess they're a little bit faster this time. We got LF Esports banning the Nolan and B Harley. So Kazakhs, they're getting limited on their um hero pool. But this time SLFO will be taking out that Minotaur. One more ban, 10 seconds left to go. Anything goes, Sani and Raphael, so that's XP laner and tank. LF Esports so far, they're very squishy right now, but understandably, they're the damage dealers. Okay, we got the Carmilla ban. Now, LF Esports first pick. It's gonna be the Barats. So, who's a good target for the Barats? I guess Midnight would be a great choice for that. Um, Try to steal. What do you call that? Um, Skill on Raphael's Barats, where basically they just eat that one hero and then spit them out. Yeah, that's pretty much what Barats is for. SLFO, they got 20 seconds to go. We got Mage and a Jungler still waiting on to get picked. Because so far, SLFO, they have a really good lineup. Okay, we got Custard with that Sicilian. So Sicilian, definitely after the stacks, they could delete the Ling, Granger, and Board. Can reach through the backends too, so I'm really excited for that Sicilian. Here, Kazakhs, they'll be going for the Suyu this time. No problem. Kazakhs with the Suyu, it's like bread and butter. And then we got Sani. We got something tanky brewing, and that's gonna be the Kufra. So I'm just gonna think what the Kufra is gonna be for, because Kufra, yes, a very good tank, but usually it's a counter. Sometimes you'd consider that as a counter for assassins like Ling and Lancelot. But this time Kufra, yes, they're just gonna be um a typical what do you call this? A typical tank that will basically get your damage, get a little bit surprised, especially with that first skill. They're just gonna be jumping from bushes. And of course there is a set. It's a little bit more complicated to use. The crowd control of Kufra is a little bit complicated. So let's just see how the execution is gonna look like. So with that, of course, this is going to be once again 1 point already on the side of SLFO. So one more point and they'll be moving on to the grand finals, if I'm not mistaken. So let's go ahead and wish our teams the best, because well, this could be the last chance to and they'll be conceding their opportunity to move forward into the finals. So they definitely have to they definitely have to work extra hard right now. So with that, let's get things started. And now I'm just kind of looking at the map right now. Nothing outwardly crazy except Lieutenant Custard. I'm a little bit worried. Is this guy AFK? Okay, we're fine. We're fine. Lieutenant Custard's moving already. So they're definitely missing out on a little bit of the minions. But Lee's mod speed's already freezing the minion wave, so it's a great roam. If I've seen any of them. Lynx going forward the mid lane. Just passing through, I believe. Top lane, minding their own business. Kazakh's already in the blue buff. And now, Madspeak is just checking the bushes, especially up top. Making sure we're not seeing a gank. But considering the fact that this is a Ling, very mobile all around the map. So, the ganks can happen anywhere in a blink of an eye. The traveling of that Ling is going to be so easy. But okay, we got a little bit of a stack from SLFO up top. We got 10 seconds left to go before the next turtle. So, Saini, yep. They have vision on SLFO's movements. Now we got 5 seconds left to go before the turtle respawns. Kazakh's very quickly throwing out the minion wave. Saini, ooh, Saini went half health there, back there. SLFO, however, still has their attention on that turtle. They're getting this started, but you can see LFE Sports are definitely not going to try to let go of that first turtle. We got CD bouncing in. Oh, we got Kazakhs, however, still getting that retribution in hand. We got the Yu Zhong ultimate coming right up, giving the chase. Saini, quite low on health. Hold on, what's happening over here? No, Kazakhs jumps in. Ooh, Jordan Roos took a bit of damage back there. But they'll be disengaging. Already a win taking that turtle. But still, there's no first blood yet. So now, something's brewing here on the blue buff. Oh, hold on. I think something might be happening here. Wow, that is a lot of damage. And there we go. Reaper kind of overextending back there on the blue buff. And so, SLFO definitely got the punishment that they had coming on them. So, about a minute left. And the turtle will be respawning up top. Okay, we're seeing something brewing here in the red buff. Hold on, that's a lot of damage from the gourd. We got a little bit of a flash situation happening, and Custard's getting chased down back here, and that's not a good look. That's definitely not a good look. Going to the blue buff all the way to SLFO. Custard will be taken out, but still, Saini is probably gonna be next. But nope, there's a lot of mobility on that Kufra. Well, it's quite unfortunate as the Lavo already got 2 deaths on their side. Mostly, though, should be fine. This is what we've seen a while ago. Kazakh's going for the red buff, and they're stuck there, and I don't think there's anything that they can do about that, so mistake after mistake on SLFO that I've been seeing right now. I think mostly they're trying to go for an invade but solo, so that's never a good idea. 3-man stack up top. They're trying to take out Jordan Rules, and Jordan Rules is just minding their own business right now. Okay, they're getting started on the turtle. Saini once again, as usual, going for the vision on that objective. Hold on, Raphael might be in trouble over here. Raphael's trying to back away, and Yu Zhong's trying to make the entry, but they'll be disengaging. In fact, SLFO, they're seeing that turtle. They're gonna get that turtle instead, but no! LFE Sports, you can see the Ling jumping from wall to wall. SLFO stops their turtle for a while. Kazakhs takes that turtle. Meanwhile, another one down on the side of SLFO. It's Mod's feet this time. Will be taking their death. I'm looking at the gold lead. It's not too big. It's not 1k yet. It's maybe 600 so far. But okay, there we go. It's a 1k gold lead this time. So LFE Sports definitely feeling the gold flow, and especially from 4 kills. That's definitely not something SLFO wants. Oh, we got a set on Midnight. Oh my goodness, dude, Midnight's trying to get away, and you can see Mod Speed trying to save them, and that is what a roamer is for, ladies and gentlemen. Kind of, I'm kind of surprised that the lane didn't go give that chase. It would have been easy, but I guess maybe they were on cooldown. I don't know. We're up to. We don't really know as long as we can't see what the screen looks like for Yanyu. But of course, a minute left to go. Turtle's still up top. Now everyone's going back to the laning phase. We got 6 minutes in. We're 6 minutes into the game. Oh, hold on, Shizuku. That's a lot of damage, and Kazakh's gonna pay for that with their lives. Oh, Mad Speed, probably not over yet. Okay, we got a little bit of a pull from the Akai. No follow-up after that. Not much damage yet. Claude and Cecilion, they're all late game. Got a little bit of a claw situation happening. Bottom lane. Oh, we got a little bit of a gank. Hold on, Saini's trying to back SLFO away back to their turret. Custard's nearby. Try to give that set. No. SLFO's giving the chase. I don't think this will be turning into a team fight yet. I don't know. We got Yuzhong ultimate coming right up. Is there gonna be a commitment? 5-man tag on LFE Sports in the middle. SLFO, they could probably get one kill. Rafael's quite low on health. Hold on, Reaper Mount might be first though, but Custard is gonna be falling right up. Yanyu, however, getting taken out. Rafael as well. Hold on, we're still seeing a chase. Mod Speed quite low on health, but Kazakhs jumps in and takes care of Jordan Rule. Saini could be going, but nope. Looks like LFE Sports will be disengaging from that. And SLFO will happily take that turtle for themselves. 3-7 on the scoreboard. This is like around the same time where SLFO started getting their footing in the previous game as well. So early game always LFE Sports, but this time it's understandable. It's clear from the lineup on SLFO. Very late game team for SLFO. So of course they'd be quite quiet in the first part. But here LFE Sports, of course, still has a lot of, well, they still have most of their actually all of their towers, most of their towers rather. The top lane towers is already gone, but mostly they can still push back up against SLFO. I kind of want to see LFE Sports going for objectives first, trying to clear out the lanes, trying to put a lot of pressure on SLFO. So far they've been quite passive about pushing. Here Saini jumps in. We're just clearing lanes, mid lane. Minute before the first Lord. We're already seeing a dance. It's way too early for this 5-man stack. SLFO, however, you can see Midnight's quietly trying to clear out the lanes. Meanwhile, up top, oh, a lot of damage coming in. Reaper Mon's gonna be the first casualty. Let's see if we're gonna be seeing Saini going down, but they managed to flash away just in time. Custard goes and gets taken out by Yanyu, and Yanyu takes Kazakhs. Is that gonna be the next one? Nope. Doesn't seem to be the case. Meanwhile, Midnight, all of their damage, right? This damage dealer is all the way at the bottom lane. This was not good. SLFO should have disengaged already. They were only relying on Lieutenant Custard for the damage, and unfortunately, Lieutenant Custard already got taken out. And meanwhile, Midnight was happily just taking towers at the bottom. So I don't know if that was a good trade-off, but they did get a little bit of a map control. So we got 8 seconds before the Lord. Mid lane, we got a little bit of a stack on both sides. Now the Lord's up. You can see SLFO. They're kind of staying within the vicinity. Kazakhs is just busy trying to get some jungle creeps. Okay, we got a little bit of poke here and there. Jungle side. Hold on, it's a little bit messy in the map, but Saini might be first. Lieutenant Cursor gets that kill, but Raphael might be next. That's a lot of damage from Midnight. Raphael out of the picture. Jordan Rules is still there, but SLFO, they could go for that Lord first. So, it's gonna be uncontested this time. LFE Sports They don't have any tanks. They don't have any frontliners. It's just a bunch of squishies. Gord, Granger, Ling. Nobody go for the front lines. So they're gonna have to back away. Now, we'll just have to clear the lanes. SLFO has all the time in the world to get that map control in. Done and dusted. Hold on. Bottom lane, Mad's feet. Tanked a lot of damage back there. Midnight's ear. The back lanes, LFE Sports using the tower to their advantage. And that Lord's marching the bottom lane. Meanwhile, LFE Sports Yanyu trying to clear out the top lane. There, just minding their own business. Meanwhile, I think that tower is gonna be out. We got the Lord. Bang, boom, dusted. Meanwhile, that Yuzhong sniffs out that top lane, trying to clear that out. SLFO keeping that map control on their side as well. Already denying creeps from LFE Sports on their own jungle. Okay, a little bit of a sudden midnight. Hold on! LFE Sports tried to commit to that, but unfortunately, we got the Akai trying to push back on Saini. Yanyu's nearby, using their ultimate. They're giving the chase to Midnight, and Midnight gets taken out. That's a double kill as well. Ooh, I'm trying to read out the map right now. It's gonna be Kazakhs putting a lot of damage in for their team, but next casualty is gonna be Jordan Rules. Nice going for Reaper Mal. And now that is 3 down on the side of LFE Sports. So SLFO has all the time in the world to get a couple of towers once again. You can see Reaper, they'll be closing in on that top lane as well, denying that red buff. Yanyu's nearby. That lane won't have any buffs, and that's just gonna affect that assassin. Because Ling, they definitely want that cooldown as much as possible. Otherwise, Ling won't be as effective. Okay, SLFO managed to shave down a lot of the towers. Reaper Mal gets taken out. Shizuku might be next. Hold on, Saini's gonna be first, I think, but Saini managed to get away just in time. Not in time after all. Custard gets that kill in the bag. Okay, Midnight in a really bad spot. I don't know where Midnight is. Managed to get away just in time. That's the Claude for you. That is the magic of the Claude for you. But we got half a minute left to go. For next Lord, I just saw Blade of Despair in Midnight. That's gonna make LFE Sports nervous. Now we just have to clear out the lanes. SLFO is on the other side of the map from that Lord. Reaper just respawned, so just went back from the fountain rather. So they're gonna clear out the top lane. You see LFE Sports. They're closing in. Saini goes in and jumps. Then Custard uses their ultimate. Kazakh's already going for that Lord. Map control. Still on the side of SLFO. Mad's feet makes sure that they got the wind on their side. Kazakhs takes that Lord for themselves. LFE Sports backing away to their base immediately. They have no choice whatsoever. Still, we're just gonna clear out the minion waves. Slow and steady wins the race. Lots of patience. Lots of pushing all that minion waves to the side of LFE Sports. And LF, they are on the defensive as much as possible. It's gonna be the same story in the first game, basically. It's SLFO going on a war of attrition, trying to make sure that they wear out LFE Sports as much as possible. But map control beautifully on the side of SLFO. They have to worry about the inhibitor Tower. Reaper Mal, oh no, that's not a good space to be. What is Matsui doing? They're trying to get the set in, but the CC is just not working out. But we're seeing a tower dive, a base dive. In fact, I don't know if this is a good idea, but SLFO, it's definitely working out for them. Now they can just go ahead and get the tower lock in, and they have this in the bag. Ladies and gentlemen, SLFO easily taking that second point in 6 or 8 minutes earlier than the previous game. Thank the heavens, we got our victory, and that's our first semifinals, ladies and gentlemen. That is our first semifinals. We got SLFO moving forward to the grand finals. Congratulations once again to these guys. Finally 14 minutes and 46 seconds, and we got, well, the goal lead. We got the 50.7k for the side of SLFO. All of the objectives this time is SLFO's side. Now the MVP is gonna be Kazakhs, of course. No problems with that. No qualms with that whatsoever. We got the KDA of 3 to 2 to 6. Kill participation 69%. And we got the we're looking at the equipment of Kazakhs as well. We have the Queen's Wings, of course, and then we have a little bit of a sprinkle of the attack. I think all the way at the end. If I'm not mistaken, the Queen's Wings is probably gonna be the first item. We can see it right here. Kazakhs, yes, they go for the scythe first 3 minutes, and then they have the boots, and then after that, Queen's Wings was all the way at minute 10. So yeah, I was kind of wrong a bit there. The Kazakhs did take the Blade of Despair all the way at minute almost number 13. So that's pretty much it for Kazakhs. Just a little bit of a curiosity. Here, Jordan Rules, they got the Sky Pierce at 4 minutes and 16 seconds. So I was hoping Jordan Rules can kind of give us the same performance as last game. It was really amazing to see Jordan Rules getting those double kills, those triple kills in the previous game. But unfortunately, it's just that Jordan Rules couldn't quite shine this time. And that's probably in part that this game only lasted 14 minutes. So I'm going to expect even the marksmen on both sides probably didn't get to shine just as much. So Kazakhs, usual jungler going all around the map. And so that was it for our very first semifinals. And of course, the next leg of the finals, the next leg of the semifinals will be happening after a short break. So guys, don't go anywhere. We'll be seeing you soon after the timer runs out.
මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය. උරීදුගේ එම්ෆෑසා මෙදුරිකෝ පේපෑල්ගේ හිතුමේ මිහාරුගි ගොඩැන්නවාන්. මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය Ooredooge M-Fasa meduriko PayPal ge hitume miharu libodannuwan මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය Ooredooge M-Fasa meduriko PayPal ge hitume miharu libodannuwan මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය Ooredooge M-Fasa meduriko PayPal ge hitume miharu libodannuwan මුළු දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය උරීදුගේ එම්ෆෑසා මෙදුරිකෝ පේපෑල්ගේ හිටුමේ මිහාරු ලිබඩැන්නවන් මුළු දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය උරීදුගේ එම්ෆෑසා මෙදුරිකෝ පේපෑල්ගේ හිටුමේ මිහාරු ලිබඩැන්නවන් මුළු දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය උරීදුගේ එම්ෆෑසා මෙදුරිකෝ පේපෑල්ගේ හිටුමේ මිහාරු ලිබඩැන්නවන් උරීදුගේ එම්ෆෑසා මෙදුරිකෝ පේපෑල්ගේ හිටුමේ මිහාරු ලිබඩැන්නවන්
We are back once again. This is still Ooredoo Nation Gamers Land Esports Flash Series Mobile Legends Bang Bang, and we are done with our first bracket for the semifinals. Second one up, it's gonna be Quiz Vanguard versus Lenion SLFO BLMV. So we already saw the first bracket, the first semifinals, and it's gonna be SLFO moving forward to the grand finals. So whoever wins this semifinals will be going up against SLFO, and whoever loses will go up against I don't know if we'll be going up against LF Esports if there is a battle for the third. I don't see. Yep, there will be a third placement. It's gonna be a best of three as well. So I can see from the current roadmap posted on Instagram. So do look forward to that, and so we're all pretty excited. And of course, you saw the assets a while ago. What our schedule is gonna look like. But here we go. We are gonna be starting off with our drafts already. So let's just clean up the drafting assets real quick. But yes, on the left side, that should be, that looks like, I believe that should be BLMV if I'm not mistaken, and to the right that should be Quiz Vanguard. So yes, so let's go ahead and get those bands in. It's gonna be Minotaur first on the left side, and on the right that looks like glue. So we already have two bands on the table. So next up, it's gonna be a Valentina band. So very interesting pick. It's very specific. So there's something that's trying to be brewing. These guys are trying to brew something on the Valentina. So maybe they'll try to get an Atlas or something, and they don't want Valentina stealing that ultimate from them. On the other hand, we should see our fourth ban after this. Okay, we're kind of just waiting for what the next ban's gonna look like. It's gonna be a couple of seconds left to go. There we go. We have a Guinevere ban. So yes, Guinevere. I think in the third and fourth bracket in the quarterfinals, the Guinevere was quite big there as a roamer. So definitely a good idea to go get that ban because both of these teams are very big on the Guinevere as well. Okay, we got a Belleric ban for the left side, and then on the right, we should be seeing another ban. Okay, just waiting that out. It's gonna be a Marcel ban. So Done and Dusted, Hirara is still open, Gord is still open. Who else is still open? Mincetar is still open. Claude. Okay, we got the Atlas. Atlas is still open and completely forgot about that. So with that, we have Boomji already with the Atlas done and dusted. So on the other side, I think we could see Valir trying to go for that counter. We have half a minute left to go. Now that timer's just ticking, taking its time. So anything goes so far. What the answer to that Atlas should be is most likely just going to be a Valir. That's the only very specific pick that I can think of. But here Deathfat does take the Suyu. Ooh, everybody takes the Diggy. So that is also a counter to Atlas. I completely forgot that Diggy is still open. I keep thinking that Diggy got banned, but yeah, SLFO isn't here anymore. So the Diggy isn't banned, and we got the Atlas completely useless as long as the Diggy's nearby. And if Diggy dies, it's gonna be a great source of visuals. So there we go. We got the first two picks on the side of the right side. And then on the left, we're kind of just waiting this out for, I believe this should be BLMV. Okay, we got animation with Titian. And oh, I like this, the Ruby Nigorath. So nice crowd control despite the fact that there's a Diggy. The Diggy can only protect you with immunity for like how many seconds. So this Ruby is gonna be a great what you call this a great supplement to that Atlas. And of course we got Omega with the Hanabi, which unfortunately Hanabi has crowd control immunity as well. So really nice immunity, really nice counter picks on the right side. So we got Omega with the Hanabi. So they have the marksman on their side. So we're just waiting on the second banning phase. Okay, we got Amon. and taken out of the table on the right side. Then on the left, we got Gourd ban. So I should look at the lineup so far. Yes, Quiz VG still doesn't have a mid laner. So back to Quiz VG, they should be banning something else. Kind of just waiting out what the next pick is gonna look like. Ooh, they're taking their time. We got 5 seconds. All right, we got the Beatrix ban, and then BLMV should be taking out someone else. So we got the Minstar ban. Okay, there we go. Our banning second phase is done and dusted. Now we are going back to the picking phase. Quiz VG will be first. So we got the Matilda. I think this is gonna be a Matilda mid lane. So I think was that Kami with a really nice mid laner Matilda. It worked out so well. They built that Matilda so well in the quarterfinals. So now I kind of want to see this on the semifinals this time. So that's just going to be a support slash mage, really nicely executed from the Matilda yesterday. Want to see that same performance tonight. So here, BLMV, they're gonna go ahead and get their last two picks. Branky should get that jungler and Bummy QT with the carry. So anything goes in terms of marksman. I mean, Erthel's open, Claude is open. Who else is open? There's a lot of open players. There we go. We got the Joy for Branky. Bummy QT will be going for the Brody. Now Kusviji Batalu should probably get the XP laner. Very sturdy XP laner because Diggy's kind of squishy. Not really much of the tanky type. And then we have Suyu. I mean, they could go tanky as well, but it's more of a balanced hero. And Hanabi and Matilda kind of squishy, to be honest. So Batalu, I think we should go for a little bit of a sturdy XP laner. Okay, we're gonna just wait out. 10 seconds left to go. I think they're just hovering on a hero as of this moment. And there we go. We should see, yep, that is a Phobius to end the lineup. So that is it for our banning and picking phase. So there's a lot of crowd control on the side of BLMB. I mean, that Atlas, that Ruby, that Sutian as well. Lots of crowd control. Meanwhile, on the side of Chris Fiji, they answer back with a Diggy. Very amazing top tier very amazing top tier counter towards that Atlas and maybe the Ruby as well. But they also have the Hanabi who has the crowd control immunity skill that they have on their side. So yeah, it's kind of funny the answer to that Atlas, you know. This is kind of the double-edged sword that we're looking at with the banning and the picking. So Atlas, if they're not banned, they get picked, and if they get picked, they have to be first pick before they get banned or taken by the other team. And then by that time, the counters come in, especially if you don't get to ban the Diggy. Please, they banned the Valentina, but they didn't get to ban the Diggy. So it's quite unfortunate. So there we go. We'll have to make do with what they have. BLMB on the blue side, Quiz VG on the red side. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the second bracket for the semifinals. SLFO BLMV versus Quiz Vanguard. Whoever wins will be going up against SLFO in the grand finals. Whoever loses will be going on to the battle of 3 up against LF Esports. And I think we're going to be starting off really soon. Mid lane, just got a bunch of pokes. Kami, oh, it's going to be a little bit of a pinch back there. But as you can expect, there's not much damage yet on the first few minutes of the game, so we're not expecting, unless there's like a 5-man stack, we're not expecting a huge gank that's gonna be happening. But nonetheless, yes, the junglers are mostly minding their own business. Deathfant going to the river already. Branky's minding their own business with the creeps. Up top, the marksman quietly farming. Down low on the XP lane, kind of minding their own business. With VG, I think they're trying to go for a little bit of a push. 3-man stack. Animation comes in as well. Ooh, I think this is starting. Quiz VG going in and trying to get Bummy QT. Ooh, okay. We get a little bit of a push and pull. Still, not much happening. Oh, Phobius might be in trouble in the bottom lane. We just saw Joy try to get that ganking, and that is our first blood. Niggurath will be taking that kill for themselves. We got 13 seconds left to go before the turtle comes right up. And oh, Bumji still following up. We have another casualty. So early on, still 1 minute and 54 seconds in, and already we got 1 for 1 on the scoreboard. No Man's Land. We still have a lot of time. And so with that, let's go ahead and look at the turtle real quick. Okay. Boomji trying to get that in, and Niggurath takes out everybody. That's the second kill for that Ruby already. Deathfant is just right around the corner. There's a 4-man stack. I don't think they can try to get this turtle anymore at this point. BLMV getting this started. Quiz PG is definitely trying to contest this. Oh, nice! Flying in. Niggurath gets taken out. That's not yet a shutdown, I guess. But there's a double kill. Animation gets taken out. And now this time around it's Quiz VG who will have that turtle. Branky gets taken out. Oh my goodness. Quiz VG coming in. Just like piranhas. Taking everything out of their path, ladies and gentlemen. Now, nice job to Quiz VG. They have a slight bit of a gold advantage. Less than 3 minutes into the game. Blue buff, however, getting invaded right now. Not to worry too much. We got a minute and a half left to go. Second turtle up top where the marksmen are. Now the laners just minding their own business. Up top. Ooh, oh my god, it's taken out back there. Guess that was a set that happened. Because Omega couldn't quite get away. Oh, we got a flying in from Kami. Bummy QT quite low on health. Gets bumped out, but still BLMV did a great job protecting their Brody. Batalo and Niggurath, they're trying to rotate in, but Branky's also there. Could be a gang. Deathfant's also nearby. Okay. We got less than a minute left to go. Turtle up top. Okay. We're seeing Quiz VG very proactive on this game. You can see they're trying to go for invades, trying to overextend just a little bit, get those visions in. Okay, Kami's flying. Where are they targeting? Let's go ahead and look at the right. Ooh, Boomji quite low on health. Frankie's still there, however, saving their teammates, despite the fact it's just an Atlas. They definitely want to save their Atlas. There. 4-man stack up top. Oh, that Brody's gonna be in trouble. Let's take a look at what's happening over there. And Joy is just a little bit, tad bit too late. That tower dive already happened. This is what I'm talking about. Quiz VG very proactive in trying to get the advantage on this map. And in fact, it's paying off quite well. They already have a 2k gold lead. Turtle up top. See, Deathfant's already getting that started. Meanwhile, Quiz VG is pushing BLMV back into their own jungle. Now we're gonna go ahead and take that turtle for ourselves. That's what Quiz VG is saying anyway. Here, BLMV. Still on their laning phase. Meanwhile, Quiz Vanguard, they're very, what do you call this? Very coordinated already. They just call each other up for the ganks. Ooh, I think Boomji might be in trouble alongside Brody. There's going to be another 4-man stack up top. Ooh, they're going for the tower dive once again. Boomji's going to be the first casualty. I think Bummy QT will be next as well. So there we go, ladies and gentlemen. 3-7 on the scoreboard. Quiz VG going for gank after gank after gank. And now that tower up top is going to be gone. But here, let's see if there's going to be a 2 versus 2 in the mid lane. I don't think it's happening though. Bottom lanes Gonna get that tower get taken out. But Halu doesn't watch that carefully. Minute left. The turtle is the top of the river. So everyone's being really patient. Omega might be caught up by Boomji. Not much damage happening though. There's definitely no commitment yet. 40 seconds. BLMV already in position. Push VG is still at the bottom. Oh, there's gonna be a Gek on that Ruby, and that Ruby's gonna be in trouble. Hold on, there we go. The Monty kill. Niggerette gonna be taken out of the picture. The glowing wand on the side of BLMV definitely gonna be helping out. So hold on. What's up top? The QPT. Oh, Boomji manages to set Batalu, and Batalu is getting taken out by 4 players. But Batalu, whoa, actually tanking all that damage, but still it's not gonna be enough. Bummy QT gets chased down, but still it's not gonna be enough. Quiz VG just a tad bit too late. At least they can go ahead and clean up this lane. Now the turtles in their hands. They have the map control. This BLMV was forced to move back. There we go. We have the mid lane drama happening. Animation's gonna get jumped in, and Kami takes that kill for themselves. Branky follows up right after that, and Boomji's gonna be 3 versus 1. I think Boomji could be finished here. No? This is oh, nice pull in from that Matilda, but I don't know if that chase is gonna be good for them. Omega trying to go for that kill. Niggereth is hiding behind that tower. Safe and sound of BLMV. Okay, we're gonna go for that mid lane turret. That's done and dusted just like that, very easily. Oh, Deathfat's getting chased down, but Boomji, oh my goodness, if that happens, it's just gonna take 2, however. But Boomji gets taken out by Deathfans. Nice counter to that Atlas once again. Everybody gets taken out, however, but Frankie follows up. That's a double kill for Deathfat. Let's see if that mid lane turret's gonna be surviving. Deathfat gets pushed in. Okay, nice. They don't get executed by the tower. The Greth animation in mid lane. Following that up, clearing up the lanes. The Diggy still respawning. We'll just clear out lanes. PLMV on the blue lane. Blue buff rather. Boobji's trying to find a set, but once again, during the fact that there's a Diggy and a Hanabi, it's just gonna be hard. Niggereth gets taken out. That fan's on the legendary already. Oh my goodness. Okay, mid lane. Let's go ahead and try to take that tower. Okay. Chris BG, nice push. Oh my goodness. Boomji might be getting taken out. That's an attempt on the set, but in fact, Deathmat jumps in anyway. Goes inside the base. Omega does get 1 tower in, but Banky quietly taking that bottom lane tower. Chris BG, their focus breaks. They find that Joy and they're trying to get that tower in. Ooh, Deathmat just narrowly misses the Joy. They thought Joy wasn't there anymore. Alright. Because Vanguard are back at it. Trying their best to gatekeep that Lord as much as possible, because it's just 3 seconds up to go before that pops up. Now, let's just clear out the lanes. No casualties yet. Everyone's just casually poking here and there. Clearing out lanes. Minions. Okay, it looks like this VG will be starting off with the Lord. Half health already. Uncontested by BLMV. And that Branky is working so hard trying to get that bottom lane. But Quiz Vanguard, they smell something happening over there. Okay. Backing away now that they know the Joy isn't pushing through with that. Now, Quiz Vanguard, all they have to do is wait for the Lord to spawn alongside the next minion wave. There we go. You should be seeing them marching on to the mid lane. Could be an opportunity for this VD to try for that inhibitor turret. Oh, Kami jumps in. Oh, it takes a lot of damage back there, but it's a good thing that they healed up quite well. Here, BLMV being pushed back into the base. This VG following the minion wave. You take out that bottom lane turret. Now it's just gonna be inhibitor turrets. Oh, Nigaret took a lot of damage back there. Death Fat's gonna be the legendary once again. Oh, that shutdown's gonna be legendary too. Oh, nice attempt at the set, but still it's not gonna be enough. Boomji gets taken out, and that Lord's marching towards the mid lane. And now that is a tower lock already on the base. Quiz Vanguard wants to end this as soon as possible. Oh my goodness. Now they're just playing with their food. Now, what was that? 11-minute game. It's absolutely nice execution from Quiz Vanguard back there. So nice setups, a nice attempt at the snowball. And look at the itemization on BLMV. They did not stand a chance. I think there's only like what, two built items other than the boots. Yeah, I'm seeing around here around to one or two fully built full items. Meanwhile, Quiz VG, I'm seeing like four items on their side. Here, the MVP of the game. Yes, no questions whatsoever. It is Death Fat. 0 deaths. That legendary happened, if I'm not mistaken, at least 5 or 6 times. So that series is just doing overtime at this rate. And they do have the Sky Piercer, and that Sky Piercer stacked up really well. So a lot of attack items and just the one belt for the defense. And of course, we got the cooldown boots. Here's the item timeline. Let's take a look at what Death Fat has been building. So 2 minutes in, it's just the boots, and then 4 minutes in, it's the Sky Piercer. That's where it all started. I think that's around the time Death Fat's racking up kills after kills, and it's just a snowball at that point. Okay, let's go ahead and take a look at what the heat map looks like. Okay, 1 kill at 2 minutes, 3 kills at 3 minutes. And at that point, that's Sky Piercer, 1 kill, 4-5, and then the rest is history. So, starting from the fourth kill, that Sky Piercer was getting the stacks in already. So, it's just no wonder that Fat took legendaries after legendaries after legendaries. Just absolutely amazing MVP. So, that's it for our MVP, and of course, it's still gonna be a best of three. So, Quiz Vanguard will have to work a little bit harder. They will have to go and win one more game before they move forward to the grand finals. On the other hand, SLFO, BLMV, they'll have to win the next game in order to have a chance to push this into a match number 3, and then perhaps we're gonna be seeing um map number 3, where we're going to be seeing either a reverse sweep or a comeback. So with that, Chris BG, they already have the advantage of having 1 point on this best of 3, and so all they have to do is secure this next win. The first game was going by really fast. That was an 11-minute game. So just from the drafting phase already, they already won. The fact that they got the Hanabi and the Diggy to go up against the Atlas, that rendered the Atlas pretty much useless. You can see, it's not the fact that Boomji is bad at setting. No, Boomji was amazing at setting. There were so many setups where Chris VG could have gotten set because they were stacked together so well, and Boomji can position themselves within the place and try to get that set in. But it's just that Chris VG, from the start, from the drafting phase, they already countered that Atlas, and already that's where they started winning. That's where the victory started already. So no doubt whatsoever. Just from the banning and the picking, things would matter so much already. It would affect the gameplay already. So of course, we already have 4 bans in. We have the blue and the Guinevere ban on Quiz BG. Meanwhile, BLFB, we have the Hanabi respect ban, and of course the Suyu respect ban on Death Fat and Omega respectively. So now one more ban. We got the Marcel ban on the side of Quiz BG. They're saying they're not scared of the Atlas. BLMB can take the Atlas for all they care. BLMB, they're going for the Joy ban. They're banning the whole lineup in the previous game, but okay. BLMB will take out the Joy. So now Quiz BG first pick. No more Suyu this time. So we're not going to be seeing an encore for Death Fans MVP behavior. Now, there's still a lot of open. I mean, the Atlas is open, but so is the Diggy. Mincetar is open. I think Guinevere. No, Guinevere's out. Kind of thinking, what's a priority pick here? Hirara, if they know how to play Hirara. Couple of seconds. There we go. We got the Belleric for everybody. Okay, nice pick already for our tank. BLMV, 2 picks. Kind of thinking, what is a priority pick for BLMV right now? Kind of thinking, I'm just looking at the bans right now. So for Belleric, I think mostly the counter for the Belleric will be in-game items. So Dominion Ice, Glowing Wand, the one that looks like a jet plane for the physical damage dealers. That's also anti-heal. Here, BLMB. Ooh, okay. Gourd was open. So there's a lot of damage going in for the Gourd, but unlike the Contender series, actually the Gourd isn't a sure win that if you have the Gourd, then you're gonna win. So hopefully BLMV will prove us wrong. But here, Digarath with the Badang. So this is where things will get interesting. So Badang can definitely set in a way that's not really typically counterable with a Diggy, especially since they have the wall. The punches can be countered by a Diggy, but it's definitely not the wall. But this time, Quiz VG, they'll be taking the Hirara. So Deathpan can play Hirara after all. And Batalu has the tank. Hold up. So everybody, wait a minute. Let me try to let them cook. Let them cook. BLMB will take the Diggy for themselves. But hold on, okay? Hold on. So Batalu and everybody both have tanks. So Quiz VG is lacking so much in damage right now. So they have to offset it with Omega and Kami. They cannot go for that Matilda anymore. They need a lot of damage. Omega, of course, marksman, focus on damage, but for Kami, they have to take a mage that has a lot of damage in. So I don't know about Cecilia. Cecilia needs a little bit of time to try to build up from those stacks, as well as the itemization. So I'm not sure. Let's go ahead and take a look at what Kami's plan is going to be, especially since the fact that they saw that the Atlas was open. They'll take the Atlas and the Belleric as well. PLMB, they answered back the same way that KuzVG answered their Atlas, and that is with a Diggy. So, well, I don't know how the plan's gonna work out, but I think for KuzVG, the Valentina's actually still open. So, if they're planning on that, Kami still doesn't have a mid laner. So there we go. We got Eudora being banned. Could have been such a great Eudora could have been such a great unit here. Mincetar did get banned, Ixia got banned, and now KuzVG one last ban. Go ahead and see. I think they could ban. KuzVG could ban Valentina. But here's the thing though, since Belleric is also there, that is a set. I don't know, it's not as effective setter as Atlas, but still there's a little bit of a hard, like they can set, what do you call this, like they can set the stage for a team fight. Belleric can set the stage for the team fight. It's a little bit of like a routing thing happening on that situation. It's not really like a full stun like the Atlas, but still it works out. So Bubji could expend their ultimate, but only for how long? There's a double tank on the side of Chris VG, but on the other hand, that's what makes me nervous. Chris VG needs a lot of damage to offset the tanks, the two tanks. Here, BLMV. Okay, we got the Clint. And Diggy already has a little bit of damage there sprinkled around. And Nigarath has the Badang with a really nice set already as well for the XP laner. And of course, animation, no doubt whatsoever. Gord has a lot of damage in their wings. But here, Quiz Fiji. Okay, Omega will be going for the Leslie. Okay, interesting. So a little bit of a sniping action. Now Kami, this is where gets interesting. We need a very effective mid laner. And there we go, the Eve. Okay, if Eve is a really good choice, so awesome damage coming about. Now BLMV, one last pick. It's gonna be Brinky with the jungler. Now let's go ahead and wait for the jungler real quick. So anything goes. There's no more Joy, however, no more Suyu. No more Hirara. So now, still no Guinevere, so we're not going to be safe. Brinky Guinevere this time. Waiting this out. Even I'm kind of thinking, I think Brinky could go for Harley. I can't quite remember Brinky using Harley yet for. Oh no, Suyu. Okay, there we go. There's really a Harley for Brinky. Okay, this is gonna be interesting. So there's a lot of squishiness happening on Quiz BG, so that Harley might be effective, and especially with that assassination. It's just that with the assassin types that goes with Hirara and Harley, they're a little bit harder to use on the team fights unless they break the front lines and go for the back lines immediately and try to assassinate the marksman or the mage. So that's how effective they're going to be. So it's going to be tricky, especially if the back lines are hard to break in. So that's just going to be all in the execution later on. But so far, Diggy, the reverse Uno card on the side of BLMV is definitely going to be effective. Hopefully they execute that well. Because Quiz BG with the Atlas counters in the previous game, it worked out so well. It worked out so beautifully. And I'm expecting BLMB to give us the same flavor in this second match on the semifinal. So once again, ladies and gentlemen, Quiz Vanguard versus VLMB on this semifinals. Quiz VG's on a match point. One more game victory and they will be moving forward to the grand finals. Go up against SLFO. But hold on, we're already seeing Badang kind of using the wall back there. But otherwise, just pokes here and there. I'm not seeing an invade yet. Nigareth, Batalu just get poking in. Batalu is kind of overextending just a little bit. But otherwise, got a minute left to go. First troll coming right up. Mega and Bummy QT, they're very shy. They're hiding in the bushes. Okay. They're going for the farm as at first. Batalu pushing away Nigareth. Just pokes here and there. Oh, I see what's happening over here. So everybody in Batalu actually swapped, I believe, because I thought everybody had the Belleric, and I guess they changed their minds. They gave the Belleric to Batalu instead, and it worked out quite well. 15 seconds left to go before the turtle comes up. Oh, bottom lane, Bummy QT quite low on health, but Quiz VG is forced to back away. They don't want to overextend into the tower. Quiz VG, yes, they did have a 4-man stack, but there's no real gank that just happened back there. There's a fail on both sides. 2 minutes in. Up top, we're seeing the rotations come in. Branky's already nearby the turtle. Question is, where is Hirara? Where is Deathfant? Okay, should start off with the turtle. Deathfant's only getting started in. A little bit of a stun action. We got the taunt coming in for Badang. Branky's still at the red buff, and you can see everybody trying to stop them, trying to get the buff out of their hands. Ooh, animation. Nice positioning on that I was gonna say Grok. Gourd. Okay, there we go. Branky gets taken out. Deathfat, however, is gonna be starting off as well. Branky gets the double kill, that delay in the ultimate. So 2-4-3 right now. No clear winner. BLMB does have a slight advantage. That's 200, 300 gold lead. We got 2-3 on the scoreboard still. Anyone's game 3 minutes in, as usual. So everyone's going back to farming. About a minute left to go before that next turtle. Everyone's just farming. Got a pokes here and there. No commitment whatsoever. No funny business. It's just that everybody's kind of checking the bushes, making sure that Chris Vanguard has vision as much as possible. Okay, is there an attempt on a set? Everybody got a lot of damage back there, so it's a little bit hard. Oh, Omega tried to use their ultimate, but I believe that Branky, I don't know if they couldn't quite get that ultimate in, but the gank did not work out too well. It's a good thing Omega has another chance in life because that would have gone really badly. Nonetheless, up top, Batalu and Igoreth kind of minding their own business. Branky's nearby. 15 seconds before the turtle comes up, Hirara is already in position. Meanwhile, we got the Harley. Branky still needs to make the trip. 3 seconds left. I think Deathpant has the biggest chance in taking this turtle for themselves. Boomji and BumQT can try to contest, however. Everybody, okay, we got half health left. It's gonna be hard. Nigareth, Branky nearby. Oh, they did make the trip. Okay, we got the Badang combo coming in. Deathfat actually takes out Nigareth. Alright. Everybody's trying to get away. I don't think that Ultimate's gonna be taking out everybody yet. Omega quite low in health. We got the stun and Batalu. Batalu's still trying this out. Bumtree gets taken out. That Diggy can't quite use their skills anymore except for their passive. Okay, we got Deathfat securing that turtle for themselves. I don't know why Branky couldn't quite get that assassination in. I guess they're still on cooldown. 2 minutes left before the next turtle up top. Now 4-3 on the scoreboard. And looking at the gold lead, it's just slight gold lead on side of Push Vanguard this time. I think 1.2k. Oh, Branky overextends just a little bit. Oh, nice stun, and Omega takes out Branky. Nice job on everybody for the set. So that's quite the revenge that I'm seeing right now. A little bit nervous for Branky right now, because the assassinations are not really working out well. Okay, we got the Diggy going in with the ultimate. Oh, Bumji's quite low in health, however, but it's just that Kami couldn't quite finish the job. Nonetheless, I think it would have been good if Omega was there. They could use their ultimate. That's here. Just looking at the map. Okay, we got the combo going into Batalu, but Batalu could absorb so much damage. It's absolutely insane. So Batalu is gonna be cutting the lanes. Meanwhile, bottom lane, got the Diggy. Watch him place out. Oh, everybody's trying to tower dive. That set did not work out. Now everybody will have to back away. Deathfan coming nearby. Ooh, Bumji gets taken out by their surprise. Bummy QT is nearby but couldn't quite do anything about that. Okay, we got Chris Vanguard disengaging quickly after that. So, win is still a win. There's still 1 kill on their side. Batalu trying to get this blue buff in. I don't know if they can get that. Here, Nigareth giving the chase just a little bit. 3-man stack. Chris Vanguard in mid lane. The turtle's still up, by the way. They got a minute or so left to go before they have to take that. Now I'm looking for our junglers. Branky is at the bottom, trying to go for the assassination on Omega right now. They don't have vision, I think, in this angle. Meanwhile, Chris Vanguard is getting started on that turtle already. Oh, nice one for Branky. They managed to get the assassination in on Omega. Meanwhile, Deathfant will be taking that turtle easily. MQT takes 1 tower, but Deathfant takes the turtle. Okay, at the bottom we have a little bit of a stack happening. At Deathfant, this is 2 versus 1 kind of happening, but it's a good thing the Diggy used their ultimate. Oh, they already expended the ultimate, and now that Atlas set is just doing Amazing work. What just happened over there? It's just unfortunate. The timing of that Diggy going on to the wrong skill. And now 4 is down on the side of BLMB. It's just, oh my goodness. That Diggy was supposed to be their line of hope, but unfortunately it's just expanded at the wrong time. It's absolutely insane. I think they expanded the Diggy, the Diggy ultimate got expanded on Death Pant, and so when the ultimate was done, everybody jumped in, took 4, I think, on the set. But here up top, oh, Omega does take Nigareth, and I think Omega gets traded off as well. But Frankie coming right up, and everybody's taking a lot of damage back there. Kami's just a tad bit too late in this situation. Boomji's nearby. Branky here trying to attempt a little bit of damage. Ooh, Boomji. Oh, nice immobilization for Death Pant. Let's see if they can finish the job. Boomji, will they move past this? Okay, we got the ultimate coming right up. Branky's attempting to get that assassination in. Death Pant, nice bump here and there, but way too low on health. Branky's going in for the chase. Backs away. 15 seconds to the Lord. Nigareth's nearby. Now it's just trade after trade. We're gonna clean up the top lane. Now it's just gonna start off on that tower. The Lord's already respawned. No, rather, it spawned for the first time, rather. Ooh, okay, Omega might be in trouble. There we go. Branky takes out Omega at the bottom lane. All they can do, they can kind of clear out the lanes this time. Mid lane, however, everybody. Okay, they see Bummy Cutie. A little bit of a stun action happening. Oh, everybody managed to get away from animations. Ultimate. Okay, this should be a good setup, but Bumji managed to use their ultimate just in time, but everybody gets taken out. Animation gets that kill for themselves. There's Bathalu getting stunned back there, but Nigareth all the way at the bottom. Managed to get away from that damage, but still, that's a triple kill for Animation. Oh my goodness. Not looking good for Bush Vanguard. And now I think BLMV can go ahead and get this Lord in the bag already. Omega is peeking in as well as Kami, but without frontliners, it's just a little bit hard for QuizVG to attempt this. And so there we go, Branky hacks lane. That Lord's just gonna give BLMV a little bit of a breather. Now in terms of towers, BLMV has 1, but after this Lord, I think they're probably gonna be shaving this down into 3. So up top, we have 1 tower destroyed. QuizVG is gonna clear that out. It's not gonna be as clean as the first game. We're already 11 minutes in. Now, speed out for the Lord at the bottom lane. QuizVG freshly respawned from that last team fight. Now, they're kind of ignoring the Lord at the bottom for now. They're waiting this out, being very, very careful. I'm even trying to read their movements on both sides. Just clearing out the waves as much as possible. That's their priority right now. Okay, Omega, they have the Lord in hand. Everybody quite low on health. Everybody managed to get away just in time. Branky does destroy 1 turret, so that's a 3-4-3 tower right now, but I think BLMV is trying to go for another one. Is it possible? QuizVG trying to defend that. Meanwhile, the Death Pant is kind of clearing out the waves at the bottom lane. Should probably watch out for the top lane, by the way, for QuizVG. Now this time BLMV has the map control. It's amazing. There we go. Just try and clear out the top lane, but that tower is already half health. Meanwhile, Death Pant's trying to clear out the waves quietly. Bottom lane a little bit neglected. You can see BLMV quietly trying to clean out the waves. Now. Okay, oh, okay, we have a set coming in. They get 2, but unfortunately the CC immune just worked out really well. Everybody's set did not quite work out well, and it looks like Omega gets taken out. Now BLV, they have a slight bit of advantage up top, however. The minions have been pulled in. Deathfat, oh, it's a lot of damage. Bummy QT, nice job, but Deathfat, oh, they're just a little bit more slippery. Branky, they just need a little bit more damage. Ooh, the retribution didn't even quite help. That's a quite the chase. Deathfat is so slippery. What an amazing player. What just happened back there? Oh my goodness. Okay, Kami's right there trying to hold him off. Worked out well. Kami dodges all those kills. Everybody comes in. Protects their mage. Meanwhile, up top, that tower just went down while all that drama happened. Now, the Lord comes right out. That's so important that Deathfat did not get killed back there. Here, everybody. Trying to see if they can get that map control in. Oh, Nigara took a lot of damage back there. Hold on. They're cooking. Ranky, the bottom lane, trying to clear out the waves. Chris VG already getting the start at 30k on the Lord right now. Ranky's nearby, however. They're trying to make their entry. Try to get that contest in. It's just everybody's is actually sacrificing a lot of their health. In fact, everybody sacrificed themselves immediately just for that. Bathalu is also going to be paying with their lives. Quiz VG will be backing away real quick. It's okay, they have half a minute on the respawn to pay for price. But here at BLMV, they do have the numbers advantage. So go ahead and try to get this push in as much as possible. Oh, Bummy QZ is already getting that started on the mid lane. But the Lord comes in, helps out with the push. Deathpant's also here. Branky comes in, tries to get that assassination, but managed to get away just in time. Omega loses their life as well. Nice going with the assassination inside of Branky. Kami's also nearby. Could be a tap. There we go. Animation gets a shutdown on Kami. And so that's 2 of damage dealers. Chris VG getting taken out. Ooh, animation might be next though. Deathbat's giving the chase. Let's see if they can finish that off, and that's exactly what happened. And animation is quite low on health. I don't think they got caught up, however, everybody's gonna go. Batalu might be next. We got a little bit of a taunt from Nigareth. That's exactly what they want. Quiz VG down to 1 last player. How can they defend like this? Okay, we got a little bit of a taunt on Nigareth. Mega respawn just in time. Got a little bit of an ultimate action happening for our Leslie. So SLFO BLMV, they couldn't quite push into the base just in time. 16 minutes in, by the way. So let's go ahead and watch out for the map. Last respawns was half a minute, so if they draw it out a little bit more, that's respawn time is probably gonna go 45 seconds. So have to be very careful not to get picked off here. Starting now. Here, Branky trying to go for an attempt. An assassination. Now 4-man stack towards bottom lane for Chris Fiji. Meanwhile, BLMV mostly on the river. Taking position here. The Lord, half a minute left to go. Deathfant's nearby, Bummy QT as well. Now, Deathfant. Very slippery. Fits away just in time. Omega managed to push the waves at the bottom lane. 20 seconds left to go. Now, very quietly trying to get that Lord on their side. There we go. You can see BLMV closing in for the Lord dance. And there we go. That Lord's gonna be respawning, and Branky's attempting, but they took a lot of damage back there. So only half health left. Now, Chris VG's getting this started on the Lord. Meanwhile, BMV are trying to go for an entry point. Everybody. Oh, is there gonna be a set? Nope, it's just gonna be a stun here and there. Nigareth comes in. Ooh, we got a slay. Bummy QT gets taken out. Oh my goodness, that's a 45-second respawn point. Animation gets Batalu out, however. Half a minute left to go. We got Eve's square coming about. Oh my goodness. Everybody didn't quite get away from the ultimate from the Harley. Deathpant's nearby. This is gonna be Death fans! Lord, Nigareth gets taken out. 2-4-2 trade so far, but the Lord is on the side of Chris Fiji. It's going up top, and now the defense is going to be happening on the side of BLMV. Omega's nearby. Branky's there. Animation could be assassinated here, but Omega's not going to be taking that risk just yet. Oh, there's actually 3 down on the side of Chris VG. So, Deathfan just got taken out just now. They gave their life for that Lord. There we go. We'll just clear out the lanes real quick. Lord up top. And then we got 2 minutes left to go before the next Lord. Both teams quietly respawning after that. But at least Quiz VG won't be on the defense now. VLMV, they're fine. They came from an offensive side, so now it's just anyone's game this time. Oh, we got a stack from Chris VG up top, however. Okay, let's see where this is going to turn into a team fight. That Lord's already in 9k health, so quite unfortunate. Everybody can probably go for the set right now. Minions gets pushed up top. You can see Deathfant pushing the mid lane as well. Meanwhile, Brecky's trying to attempt from the bottom lane. Let's go ahead and see what the mid lane looks like right now. Okay, mid lane turret, holding on to dear life. Top lane, however, is getting started on that inhibitor turret, but immediately the minion wave gets shut down. And Deathfan is quietly trying to take that bottom lane. Ooh, Deathfan managed to get away just in time, though. I think Frankie expended their ultimate, if I'm not mistaken. Here, mid lane, they're going to be attempting that again. Frankie blinks in, blinks out. And everybody's absorbing a lot of that damage. Meanwhile, Deathfant looking for the next assassination. Ooh. Ooh, okay, it's gonna be Breckie versus Deathfant over there. No assassination happening, however. This is a really good time to try to attempt to expend that Diggy ultimate. Oh, they're playing it so safe right now. Everybody's trying to get away. Meanwhile, Deathfat is just pushing the waves as much as possible. The bottom lane. Slow and steady wins the race. We got the Lord respawning. Top lane. So now both teams are actually trying to rotate in. This time Nigareth actually has most of the vision. They're pushing Chris VG out. Chris VG has the best bet, however, because Deathfant is the closest to the Lord. Meanwhile, Frankie still has to make the trip. Now we have Chris VG starting off on that Lord. They're just taunting this time. Okay, it looks like Deathfant trying to clear out the mid lane. Did not work too much yet. Okay, we got a little bit of a dance happening. Hold on, okay. Frankie took a lot of damage back there. Now they're just taunting the Lord at this rate. Deathfant getting this started. See if they commit to that. Nigareth from EQT, watching, waiting. Oh my goodness. That'll be such a great set over there. Okay, everybody comes in, tries to get the set in, but we got a legendary from animation already, but unfortunately it's just gonna be following up. I think VLMV has this in the bag. That's 3 down on the side of Chris VG. There's a minute left to go before that respawn. It's not looking good now. Deathfat is the last person standing on Chris VG. This is not good. This is not good. We're going on an all mid on the side of BLMV, all mid to the mid lane. There's 40 seconds left to go before Chris VG respawns, so it's not looking good. Look at Deathfat giving away their life just to try to get those minions out of the bag, but it's not to their avail. BLMV, they get this in. They got the 4-man takedown on that last team fight, and that just gave them their victory. 1-for-1 on the scoreboard, 22-minute game. And so we are going to a match number 3 for this semifinals. So, Quiz VG, SLFO, BLMV, whoever wins this next match is going to be moving forward to the grand finals. And so with that, this is the stats that we're seeing as of this moment. Yes, it was anyone's game most of the time. It was just push and pull on who was dominating at that point in time. But here is our MVP. It's going to be animation, 10 kills, 2-1 death, and 7 assists. Kill participation of 65%, of course. And we got the Sky Piercer. I think that's helping out a lot with the damage as well. Here's the item timeline, mostly clustered from the 10-minute mark backwards. And then eventually, yes, everyone else is going to go ahead and get their builds in. That's kind of what it looks like right now. And this is going to be the heat map for animation. So mid laner, mostly actually confined to their part of the jungle. You can see the time where BLMV was kind of pushed back to their own base. And then slowly they got the map control. And you can see animation pushing towards the side there. And then they went all mid, and there we go. That was a clean cut victory on the side of BLMV. So 1-for-1 on the scoreboard right now. We're going on to match number 3. So with that, I'm pretty sure we should be seeing the draft pick really, really quickly. Our players are probably going to be a little bit fatigued, but of course they have to work extra hard. So after this, whoever wins will still have to do for the grand finals. So they'll have to work extra hard. So there we go. Let's go ahead and go take a look at that next drafting phase. So there we go. BLMV, it looks like they will be going for the first pick this time. And Hanabi will be the first ban. So it's just quite unfortunate, actually. Both teams, we're going to be going for the match number 3. So whoever wins will go straight to the grand finals as well. So there's going to be a little bit of a fatigue that's going to be happening. So after 3 games, especially with the last game going 22 minutes, I think this bracket is already lasting alongside the drafting phase. This has probably been like a 45-minute bracket already. So third game, hopefully it doesn't take more than 20 minutes because you have to save your energy for the grand finals as well. So there we go. We have another ban. It's going to be the Guinevere. Come on, guys. Chop, chop. Let's go ahead and get that next ban next. Okay. So it's anyone's game right now. Whoever wins this game will be moving forward to the grand finals. So now I'm actually thinking what's the what am I saying here? I'm kind of thinking what a good respect ban is gonna look like. So you know what? I think they're never gonna ban Atlas at this rate, but they could ban the Diggy and the Valentina as well, probably. Okay, we got the blue ban, joy ban as well for BLMV. One more ban. Anything goes actually. Let's go ahead and see. They got. I just realized banning phase takes a long time. I mean, you have like 45 seconds to pick a ban, I think. It's quite long. But yes, we'll be thinking about this quite a bit. 15 seconds. Now for the draft, that was why I was a little bit worried for Chris VG. I think they were lacking damage quite a bit. That's why, because they had the Beleric as well as the Atlas, and then to make things worse, there was a Diggy on the side of BLMV, and just it was a horrible combo from the drafting phase itself. Like from the drafting phase, from the start, it was already a disaster. But there we go. We have our first phase of the band done, and dusted. We got Suyu on the side of BLMV, and Chris VG has Marcel. First pick animation will be going for that Gord Encore with the animation was the MVP with the Gord. So hopefully this means that BLMB will be getting that victory once again, especially with the Gord animation. So Quiz VG, they should be answering back with something else. Atlas is still open, Diggy's still open, so I'm not sure if they're trying to risk that. Okay, 15 seconds, 2 picks on the side of this Quiz Vanguard. Hirara was open, so Deathfan could get the Hirara. I think there's no problem with the Hirara actually. But okay, Deathfan will be going for the Isenshin this time. Kami has the Matilda. Now we're going back to B. Brenky Oh no, there's no Guinevere still. So Quispigi making sure that that Guinevere is inaccessible to that Branky. But here, Bobby QT takes the Beatrix, and then Bumji gets the Belleric. Now, one more pick for Quispigi. Okay. I'm not thinking. Actually, I don't think there's anything that needs to be countered on BLMV. So anything goes for Quispigi right now. Trying to think what the priority pick would look like on Quispigi. Can't quite think of anything though. Okay, we got the Sora on the side of Batalu on Quispigi, so that's gonna go to the XP lane. So now we're going back to the banning phase. One ban is gonna be the Harley Respect ban to Brinky. Here, BLMV can ban either the Marksman or a support slash roam. Actually, just a roam because everybody is a roam, I believe. So, Nigareth is a XP laner as well, and Branky is a jungler. So, for the bans of Chris VG, they can go ahead and focus on that. BLMV kind of have to wait as to what their decision is going to be. Okay, we got the Atlas ban. Because it's so possible that Chris VG might get the Atlas. And I don't think BLMV has a slot for the Diggy unless they put the Diggy on Nigareth. Now, we got another ban. We got the Badang ban. Finally, one last ban for BLMV. You got a minute to think about this. So I'm trying to think of any respect bans that could happen here. But Omega is... They don't have like one signature hero, so... Okay, we got the Eudora ban. Which is strange because I don't think everybody or Omega will be taking that Eudora. But there we go, everybody will take the Minotaur instead. Meanwhile, BLMV, 2 picks, XP laner and jungle. So Branky could probably get the Suyu. I think Suyu's open. Oh, so they really give Nigareth the Diggy. Suyu's banned. Never mind. So Branky could get something else. Harley's already out, so... Okay, we got our Harith. Harith jungle. I haven't seen that in a while. I keep seeing Harith on the gold lane instead, but okay. Harith is possible on the jungle. Here, Omega, their carry. Now, kind of waiting on for their ban, rather on their pick. Anything goes actually. Whoever Omega is comfortable using, they can go ahead and take that. 15 seconds. We're just waiting. There we go. It's gonna be an Irithel. So, pretty standard. I think this is gonna be the first Irithel in this game. If I'm not rather in this tournament. If not, I'm not mistaken. At least since the quarterfinals. But okay, Bumji and Nigareth actually swapped out, so Nigareth will be using that Belleric on the XP lane. Meanwhile, Bumji's going on to the roam. So that is it for our lineup. I think it's pretty well rounded. And a little bit nervous for Minotaur, especially since that Bumji's Diggy is going to be countering that. So let's just see what the execution would look like. So once again, guys, if you're just tuning in, this is the semifinals for Ooredoo Nation Gamers Esports Flash Series of Mobile Legends. We're already on the semifinals on the second bracket. This is the final game of the semifinals. No question whatsoever. We only have one game left. completely, no doubt. And whoever so wins this game will be moving forward to the grand finals to go up against SLFO for the championships on a best of five. And so, with that, may the best team win and may the best team rest a lot after this because there's going to be a best of three later on to the winner of this match. And so, ladies and gentlemen, let's go ahead and get this thing going. There's an invade on the side of BLMV. You can see the Matilda and also Death Fant and the Minotaur are actually trying to go for that red buff at the bottom lane, at the bottom part of the jungle. Let's go ahead and see if something might happen over there. There might be a first blood. BLMV is definitely trying to fight back, but I can't quite see what's happening over there. So it would have been interesting to see. There in the mid lane, I think they're just poking here and there. There's no successful. I don't know who took the buff, but there was an attempt on the invasion. There we go. Boomji's getting their bombs absorbed back there. There we go. You can see BLV, they're guarding that blue buff with their life. And we got about 15 seconds left to go before the turtle comes up. Okay, up top we got the 4-man stack. And the turtle already respawned at the bottom part. Okay, we're gonna get started on that turtle real quick. It looks like Death Fat actually has the turtle in hand. Okay, we got a little bit of an action. Harith ultimate coming right up. Frankie trying to get this taunt into Kami, but first Death Fat has slain the turtle. Meanwhile, because VG actually okay, I can't see anything, but there we go. We got another stack in. We have Chris VG jumping into that tower, and that is it. There's 3-man disadvantage on the side of BLMB. That's 3 casualties. Okay, let's go ahead and see. It was a pretty good early game. We got like 0-3 on the scoreboard as of this moment, but whoa, that gold lead for Quiz VG. Oh my goodness. I think this is in part of the invasion that we saw a while ago in the red buff. But in part, we got a minute left to go before the next turtle pops up. And you can see, I don't know if Branky managed to actually farm properly, especially with that invade. Here mid lane, we got a 5-man stack on Fizz VG. They're doing their magic once again. They're doing their magic, trying to get that communications in, trying to get those ganksing, and it's working quite well. They already have a gold lead, 2k, and now they're positioned in for that turtle. Okay, up top, I think we're something's brewing over here because VG's trying to attempt to cut the lane. Meanwhile, the rest of BLMV is trying to defend. And you have Nugureth actually minding their own business, taking that bottom lane tower. Because VG didn't quite find anything here. Okay, we got 10 seconds left to go. Turtle already well positioned into Quiz VG. 3 seconds left. And I'm kind of looking at where Branky is. Branky needs to make the trip for Turtle to get contested. I think it's not going to be happening, however. There we go. Death Fan takes Turtle. Hold on. BumiQT might be in trouble. Everybody tried to get that chase in. And you can see they're trying to cut the lane. That's a lot of gold from that top lane turret. Look at that. They have that in the bag. And we have a 3k gold lead just because of that. I think I like that. They should do that for the mid lane too. Like, that's a lot of gold actually. Okay, there we go. Let's look at the bottom part. There we go. We have the blue buff. And we have one casualty already, and I think Batalu's about to lose her life over here. Bobby QT is going to be the next casualty. Thogenic Earth might be next. Omega going in for that dive in, and that's a nice stun on Nigareth. And there we go. We got a double kill for Omega, just as we said. And there we go. They'll go ahead and get that mid lane turret. And Quiz VG, like a well-oiled engine right now, taking tower after tower after tower. They could go ahead and dive here, but they ran out of minions. So okay, let's go ahead and do that for the bottom turret as well. So, Quiz VG, this is the Quiz VG that I was looking for. This is the Quiz VG that I saw on game number 1. I don't know where they went at game number 2, but this time I'm happy. I'm happier this time around that we're going to be seeing quite an improvement. But okay, BLMV gets drawn into a little bit of a team fight that's happening right now. Kami, who has been flying around a bit. Here, Quiz VG is going to be backing away. Their formation has been broken. Kami needs to heal up first. BLMV successfully defended their bottom lane. 6 minutes in, already 2 towers down. Okay. You can see BLMV. Their rotations are getting destroyed right now. And you can see Quiz VG attempting to try to cut the lane again. Here, BLMV, they're stacking. Red buff is gonna be invaded once again by Quiz VG. Let's see if they can get that buff in. Okay, I don't know where that buff went. It's a little bit messy on the field, but Branky definitely does not have any buffs. And look at Quiz VG denying that blue buff as well. And you can see Branky, there's just like, you know what, you can have it. You can have the turtle too while you're at it. So Quiz VG doing so well right now. 0-8 on the scoreboard, and that gold lead 7 minutes in. What is that gold lead? What is that gold lead, guys? That is an 8k gold lead 7 minutes in. It's crazy. Quiz VG, despite the fact that they have a Diggy countering their lineup, it's not gonna be stopping them whatsoever. It's definitely not gonna be stopping Quiz VG. This is the Quiz VG that I was looking for in a previous game. I don't know where they went, but this time they're getting serious this time, and they're trying to end this game. Let's go for an 11-minute game, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go for an 11-minute game. Why not? But here we got Quiz VG pushing the minions back all the way to the inner turrets. We got a minute left to go before First Lord pops up. And you can see Earthel, they're closing in, trying to clean up the lanes. Meanwhile, 3-man stack on that jungle. Just making sure that they keep that map control for themselves. Mid lane, however, starting to close in. 4-man stack. Let's see if it's going to be turning into a team fight. But nope. They're trying to clean up the place. Red buff is up. This is a chance for Branky to try to get that buff in, but Batalu's nearby. Oh, the bottom lane term is gonna get that chip damage as well. Let's go ahead and watch out for what's gonna be happening over here. A little bit of a tower dive. That Fantas get one. Destroyed tower. Everybody took a lot of damage from animation, but animation just can't quite get that Sky Piercer stack going. And so that's the disadvantage. Quiz VG, they were so proactive at the start, and that just made all the difference. 10 seconds before the Lord pops up. And immensely, that map control is going easily to Quiz VG. Gold lead, more than 10k. Which is absolutely amazing. 9 minutes in. 10k gold lead? It's crazy. There we go. We're starting off in the Lord. Deathpant's already getting that started. And there we go. Omega takes the Lord for themselves. SLFO, BLMV, they're trying to clear out the waves. But they cannot afford to get taken out right now. I mean, they could just a little bit. The respawn time is probably like, what, 20 seconds right now? 30 seconds almost? Now Omega's just clearing out the waves, making sure that they can push effectively. Okay, clean up the top and the mid lanes as well. And now this is going to be a start. Now, going to be a 5-man stack both sides. Okay, got a little bit of a stun. Now, The top lane's gonna get in trouble. Lots of damage being done on that tower. But I think we're gonna be starting off with a little bit of damage. That's a nice set coming in from the Minotaur. Omega does destroy that tower. And oh my goodness, is this a tower lock, ladies and gentlemen? Is this a tower lock? There's 3 down on the side of BLMV. 4. But McQT, that is a maniac. It's just a maniac, ladies and gentlemen. It's just quite unfortunate, but there we go. On that stats, it's so dire. 0 turtles, 0 towers, 0 lords, 0 kills for BLMV. Chris VG cleanly ends this in 10 minutes. Quite a shame. Oh my goodness, Chris VG locked in this game. I'm actually surprised. It's crazy. But congratulations to Chris Vici for moving forward to the grand finals. I was so shocked by the way that game ended, and I forgot that these guys, Chris Vanguards, will be moving forward to the grand finals to go up against Ellen and SLFO. Congratulations still to PLMV. They will be moving forward to go up against LF Esports on that bronze game. So, oh my goodness. What a third game. What a third game. What a performance from Quiz VG. I know SLFO is watching right now. And they're calculating how to get this in, about how to go up against monster like this. So now I'm really excited. Unfortunately, Quiz VG had to reveal their cards, reveal their secret weapon, which is basically going 5-man rotations all around the map, taking kill after kill after kill, getting that snowball in. 6 minutes into the game, there was already a considerable gold lead, and that just gave such a hard time for BLMB to try to catch up. But here's our MVP of the game. Everybody already has 4 built items, including the boots. So that's absolutely insane for a 10-minute game. 4 items already. Okay, let's look at Deathmatch. Deathmatch has the boots, and then they have the Sky Piercer, they have the axe, they have the scythe, they have the endless battle, they have 5 items. Deathmatch has 5 items, guys, including the boots. It's crazy. And they were already on their way to getting the 6th. In fact, that is a tier 2 item, I think, in the 10-minute mark for Deathmatch. So it's not the dagger anymore. They actually have, I forgot what the term is for that one, but it's definitely the 2nd level. Just absolutely insane timeline. But here's the MVP seed map. It's everybody, so it's gonna be the Minotaur. You can see the invade at the start, and then more invades. Trying to get that map control as much as possible, but by a 4-minute mark, I'm pretty sure Chris Vanguard already secured the map control, and now all that's left is try to put as much pressure as possible, and they managed to end the game in just 1 lord. And so congratulations once again to Chris Vanguard for a job well done. It's absolutely insane job, and so congratulations once again. And that is it for our semifinals. We'll be moving forward to the grand finals after a break, just to let our players rest a bit. So guys, don't go anywhere. Keep tuned in. Keep in tune in to the timer, and we'll be seeing you soon.
මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය Ooredooge M-Fasa meduriko PayPal ge hitume miharu libodannuwan මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය Ooredooge M-Fasa meduriko PayPal ge hitume miharu libodannuwan මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය Ooredooge M-Fasa meduriko PayPal ge hitume miharu libodannuwan මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය උරීදුගේ එම්ෆෑසා මෙදුරිකෝ පේපෑල්ගේ හිතුමේ මිහාරු ලිබඩැන්නවන් මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය උරීදුගේ එම්ෆෑසා මෙදුරිකෝ පේපෑල්ගේ හිතුමේ මිහාරු ලිබඩැන්නවන් මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය උරීදුගේ එම්ෆෑසා මෙදුරිකෝ පේපෑල්ගේ හිතුමේ මිහාරු ලිබඩැන්නවන් මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය Ooredooge M-Fasa meduriko PayPal ge hitume miharu libodannuwan මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය Ooredooge M-Fasa meduriko PayPal ge hitume miharu libodannuwan මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය Ooredooge M-Fasa meduriko PayPal ge hitume miharu libodannuwan මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය උරීදුගේ එම්ෆෑසා මෙදුරිකෝ පේපෑල්ගේ හිතුමේ මිහාරු ගොඩැන්නුවන් මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය උරීදුගේ එම්ෆෑසා මෙදුරිකෝ පේපෑල්ගේ හිතුමේ මිහාරු ගොඩැන්නුවන් මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය උරීදුගේ එම්ෆෑසා මෙදුරිකෝ පේපෑල්ගේ හිතුමේ මිහාරු ගොඩැන්නුවන් මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය උරීදුගේ එම්ෆෑසා මෙදුරිකෝ පේපෑල්ගේ හිටුමේ මිහාරු ගොඩැන්නවන් මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය උරීදුගේ එම්ෆෑසා මෙදුරිකෝ පේපෑල්ගේ හිටුමේ මිහාරු ගොඩැන්නවන් මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය උරීදුගේ එම්ෆෑසා මෙදුරිකෝ පේපෑල්ගේ හිටුමේ මිහාරු ගොඩැන්නවන් මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය Ooredooge M-Fasa මෙදොරිකෝ PayPalge හිතුමේ මිහාරු ලිබඩන්නවන් මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය Ooredooge M-Fasa මෙදොරිකෝ PayPalge හිතුමේ මිහාරු ලිබඩන්නවන් මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය Ooredooge M-Fasa මෙදොරිකෝ PayPalge හිතුමේ මිහාරු ලිබඩන්නවන් මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය උරීදුගේ එම්ෆෑසා මෙදුරිකෝ පේපෑල්ගේ හිතුමේ මිහාරු විපඩැන්නවාන් මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය උරීදුගේ එම්ෆෑසා මෙදුරිකෝ පේපෑල්ගේ හිතුමේ මිහාරු විපඩැන්නවාන් මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය උරීදුගේ එම්ෆෑසා මෙදුරිකෝ පේපෑල්ගේ හිතුමේ මිහාරු විපඩැන්නවාන් මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය. උරීදුගේ එම්ෆෑසා මෙදුරිකෝ පේපෑල්ගේ හිතුමේ මිහාරුදු ගොඩැන්නවාන්.
And we are back once again. This is still Ooredoo Nation Esports Series, Esports Flash Series rather, for Mobile Legends Bang Bang. And finally, we are here in the most awaited part of the tournament. It is the grand finals. So unlike the quarterfinals and the semifinals, this grand finals will be a best of five. And so the best teams in this tournament are going to be going up against each other, and that will be LNN SLFO versus Quiz Vanguard. So may the best team win once again. And we're not even wasting any time. We're going straight to our drafting phase. First up, we're gonna see an Akai ban. And then going on to SLFO, their usual Diggy ban. They don't want to make that mistake whatsoever. They want that crowd control going on to their what do you rather say, their advantage. And so Quiz Fiji, it's back to you once again. Who will you ban? So there could be different things that could be happening here. Okay, the Marshall Universal ban is fine as well. SLFO, they can go ahead and ban respect ban. Perhaps let me just think about this. There could be, okay, there's a Hanabi. I was thinking oh my goodness, what's the name? What oh my goodness, I forgot the name of that. I keep thinking Grok, but I don't think it's a Grok. So the mage with the, oh my goodness, you know what, I'm embarrassing myself. So hopefully we also see a ban for SLFO. Let me think. Could be either Custard, Sicilian, as well as maybe Kazakh's Suyu, Midnight's Granger. So there are a lot of respect bans that could be happening. Oh my goodness, Gord. I forgot the name Gord. Gord could still be banned. It looks like there will be an Atlas ban. And then SLFO will be answering with a Suyu ban for Death Fant. So Kazakhs, Death Fant, both of them can't use the Suyu. So on to a picking phase. Who else is open? Claude is open. Gord is open if they want Gord. Let's see. Let's kind of think what the setup is gonna look like right now. Let's see. Hirara is definitely still open. So, okay, there we go. We got the Joy first. So Death Fant will be taking the Joy. So no pressure whatsoever on the jungler anymore, except for when the banning phase comes back, and we might be seeing Kazakh's like target being done. So here we go. SLFO 2 picks for their side. They could get Midnight's Granger just in case. Okay, we got the Eudora. Right, Eudora's open, and Custard will be using that Eudora right quite well. Okay, going back to SLFO, they still have one more pick. Anything goes still. Mincetar's open, by the way, so they can take that. There we go. We're getting a Belric instead. On Reaper Mal. So this is going to be an XP laner if SLFO won't swap this out with Mad's feet. So could be an XP lane, a Belric, just like we've seen in the semifinals for several games actually. Okay, there we go. Everybody will be taking the Minotaur. And then one more pick. Who else is open? Zushin is open. Sicilian is open. There's still a lot of slots that need to be taken. All right, Omega will be taking the Erythel first, just to lock in that marksman. SLFO, one more pick. I'm thinking who to put on the jungle since there's no more Suyu. SLFO made sure of that. There's no more Joy. Harley, perhaps, is open. Fredrin could be a substitute. Roger, possible as well. There we go. Midnight Granger coming right up. And we're going back to our banning phase just to make sure. I think SLFO did this just to make sure that that Granger will not be banned out in the second phase. So there we go. Let's go ahead and go for the next ban. Next ban is going to be Farmis taken out. Quiz Vanguard answering back. Either a roam or a jungler. So now anything goes. Harley could get a ban for Mad's feet, however. Atlas is already out of the picture. Could be a Carmilla ban as well. Okay, Mincitar ban. It's fair, but yeah, I think that would, assuming that Reaper and Mads will be swapping out heroes and the Mincitar will go to Reaper. It's still possible. It's definitely still possible. Okay, one more ban, SLFO. Let's take a look at what they're going to be bring up with. Just waiting this out. Let's see, I'm kind of thinking who to ban actually. Mid laner and XP laner. Yuzhong could still be banned. Mid laner. Huh. Okay, they finally thought of the gourd ban. I don't know. Kami did seem too enthusiastic about the gourd, but okay, SLFO is just gonna ban that just to be sure. Quiz Vanguard. Okay, let's see what their next ban is going to be. Jungler or roam, or possibly XP laner as well. Okay, go ahead. Who could they ban right now? Gotta think of this really well. But honestly, the lineup on both sides, very good already. The roams are fine. Minotaur, Belric. Mid laners, not yet for Vanguard, but that Eudora is an absolute unit. There we go. We have a Badang ban. Then, of course, the Joy versus the future jungler of SLFO. We got a Matilda for our roam. So that's a good thing, especially since we already have a tank anyway on our XP laner. So no more tankiness. Let's go ahead and go for utilities instead. Or maybe a little bit of magical damage because, of course, we saw in the previous game that Matilda on Kami's hand actually does really well. So this time around, it's Mod's feet denying it from Kami. They'll be taking the Matilda for themselves instead. Chris Vanguard, let's see what they answer back with. So Matilda's out of hand, so Kami will have to choose something else. Anything goes still. There we go. We have a Lilia. Okay, first one since before the quarterfinals. I'm gonna assume that there's probably a Lilia somewhere there. All right, we got an Arlot for our XP lane. Next up, SLFO. Finally, their jungler. This is the big question. It could be a Harley, actually. Or Fredrin. Because the Suyu's out of the picture. Yes, I'm actually thinking right now. I can't come up with something that Kazakhs would think of. Maybe it's going to be something else that we haven't seen before. So, or something I'm forgetting. Okay, they're trickling down at the time. I think Kazakhs could be hovering. There we go. We got the Fredrin. So, okay, we got that locked in. No Harley this time. They just need something a little bit sturdier. But then, again, there we go. We have Quiz Vanguard and SLFO done and dusted with their drafting phase. So, we got Quiz VG with Joy, which is really good. And then we have the Lilia, of course, lots of damage from the Arlot and lots of sustain rather from the Arlot. Minotaur helping out with the slight healing as well. SLFO, nice burst damage from that Eudora, and of course, our favorite. That's going to be Midnight's Granger. It's gonna be a blast. Let's just see what the execution is going to look like, because as we've seen in the previous semifinals, in the previous game that we saw a while ago, Quiz Vanguard, they have this strategy up their sleeves that works well. It's very proactive. It goes on for that invasion and everything. Just sets up a really nice snowball from the start. And now I'm curious to see how, if SLFO will get hit by that arrangement, what will they do in that situation? So it doesn't look like Quiz Vanguard will be going for an invade this time. And nonetheless, SLFO is already ready for that. You can see that they're holding and guarding Fredrin quite well, actually. They're guarding Kazakhs. They're also keeping an eye out for the red buff. You see Lieutenant Custard making sure that the rest of this Vanguard is within sight. Custard took a bit of damage back there. Everybody's half health. And no commitment after that. So it looks like Quiz Vanguard will be chilling out for this game first. They don't want to give away too much strategy. They already give it out on the semifinals. They had to give it their all. They had to reveal their cards if they wanted to step into the grand finals. So I understand completely. But this time, Quiz VG, I think they'll be holding back just a little bit. But there's a slight attempt at an invasion here. Okay. Oh my goodness. Batalu's gonna be in trouble. 3 versus 1, and Batalu, there we go. Lieutenant Custard. Still level 3, but still managed to finish them off just with a little bit of help from Reaper and Mods. But here, because it's not over yet. They're trying to get some damage into everybody in Kami. Kazakhs is also nearby. Oh, potential gank. Oh, there we go. Everybody will be finished off. That flash will be expanded. There we go. The Custard actually finishes it off. Deathmat attempts to try to assassinate this. There's no revenge kill to be had. That's 2 down on the side of Quiz Vanguard. SLFO already getting a good start, and now they're going to be starting off with a turtle as well. Batalu might be pushed back into the tower. I'm kind of a little bit nervous, but here it's only 2k left on that turtle, and Kazakhs easily takes that. There's no contesting this. Deathmat's just a tad bit too late. Everybody jumps in. 4 versus 4 potentially over here. Oh my goodness, everybody gets taken out of the picture. Reaper Ball gets that kill. That's the 3rd casualty already, all still on the side of Quiz Vanguard, unfortunately. Minute and a half before the turtle spawns up top with all our beloved marksmen just minding their own business. But here there's a potential gank. I think Mad's feet, in my opinion, came out a little bit too fast. That or Omega just had the game sense that, you know what, this feels like a potential gank. They can't see so many players on the map anymore, so there's a potential for a gank. There we go. Reaper tried to cut the lanes. Kalu, of course, tried to clean it out. There was an attempt at the gank, but they're going up top instead. Oh, everybody's gonna be in trouble over here. They got the combo from that Eudora, and this is why you ban Eudora, ladies and gentlemen. This is why you ban Eudora. Midnight versus Omega. Just giving a little bit of trades here and there, but hold on. There's a little bit of a chase happening, especially with the Joy in the mid lane. And there's also up top. Okay, everything's fine. We all just need to calm down. Now, there's a potential gank here. 4 versus 3. Oh my goodness! Omega gets caught up in the bushes, and there we go. The 5th casualty on Quiz Vanguard. They're not breathing anytime soon, and you can see SLFO's employing more or less a similar strategy to what we've seen Quiz Vanguard do to BLMV. And there, the 6th gank of SLFO. It's crazy. But unfortunately, the gold gap is only 2.5k. So it's not as dire as we saw in Quiz VG just a while ago. So SLFO, they'll have a ways to go before they catch up to that kind of snowball effect. But of course, Definitely the slight help in gold lead is definitely going to help start that snowball in. And there we go. Kazakhs takes that turtle. So far, they got 2 turtles in. I think there should be one more. There we go. We're going to the blue buff of Quiz Vanguard, and Kazakhs unfortunately gets to pay for that with their lives. They're just outnumbered, unfortunately. So I'm not sure who took the blue buff, but both teams, they've lost out in this situation, perhaps. Okay, Deathmat actually looks like they have the blue buff, so look at Deathmat. It's attempting to try to farm, but they're being denied by SLFO right now, time and time again. Oh, Omega managed to get away just in time. Is it gonna be just in time? It's not gonna be just in time. Lieutenant Custer gets that combo in the bag, and Deathmat is trying to get away just in time, and that's a nice ultimate coming in from that Peloric. Hold on, Midnight manages to dash away just in time. We got a little bit of a hits here and there. Reaper Mouse trying to defend their carry, and there we go. 4 versus 2 successfully defended on the side of SLFO. 3-7 on the scoreboard as of this moment. No, my goodness, why did you go there? I'm so stressed out. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. What just happened? Oh my. Why did they go there? Why did they check the push? Okay, it's not over yet. I think Custard might be next, but Custard managed to get away just in time. But there's no damage here unless it's Kazakhs, and Kazakhs is trying to get this chase down here. Everybody might be next, but there's a heal that comes about. Alright, we got the taunt coming in. Batalu pays for that with their lives. We got a flying Matilda coming about, giving the chase. Everybody could be next, but everybody's absorbing so much of that damage, but Kazakh still manages to finish that just in time. Invade once again on the blue buff. Deathpat is trying to take that for themselves. Look at that. They're probably going to send the sad emoji once again, but at least the blue buff went to Deathpat's invasion. Not so successful. Oh my goodness. Another gank. Omega can't give. Just quite can't get a break. Oh my goodness. Let me just check the KDA of Omega right now. 0-3-2. That denial of farm. SLFO is doing so much to try to stop Omega from farming. It's insane. And you can feel SLFO's line of thinking too. They're like, oh wait, might as well, since we're already near Omega, let's just go ahead and gank them. Okay, there we go. We got a little bit of a taunt happening on everybody, and looks like we have 2 casualties. Camis goes down, but Custard gonna take that trade-off, and Deathmat is gonna be shut down by Mad's feet, and there we have it, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. 19.7k versus 22.4k. Not so much of a gold lead, but it is a 3k thing. Not much of a snowball yet, but still it's considerable already. And Quiz Vanguard, they still have to bounce back after this. SLFO is being very aggressive at this moment. Now, we got 2 minutes for the Lord. Now there's a stack at the bottom. Majority of the teams on both sides, they're here. Red buff. Quiz VG side. Okay, Kazakhs almost got caught up there. At least Matilda managed to save them just in time. So no problem whatsoever. But here, Deathmatch trying to get the blue buff, and it's gonna get denied, is it? Okay, we got the retribution in, so it's fine. Okay. We're just clearing out the minion waves. Pushing. And meanwhile, Midnight's minding their own business up top. Midnight's still at 2 kills, however, so the stacks aren't stacking up too much yet. Mati just poking. I think Midnight's gonna join in the fray now. We might be seeing a team fight soon, now that Midnight's here. Clearing out the waves. Probably rotating to the bottom later. Chris VG doing the same thing, mirroring. Okay, Reaper Mouse trying to pick a fight. Deathmat's over here clearing the waves. There we go. Now that Midnight's here, they're gonna be trying to take a fight. Okay. Okay, let's see. Let's get this started. Everybody's half health. Deathmat's nearby. Both teams disengage. Mid lane. Oh my goodness, hold on. Matilda's gonna be flying in, but Batalu Gets caught up, and that's it. They attempted their ultimate, but still Batalu gets taken out by Custard. Everybody's gonna be falling right up as they're going to be third casualty. Reaper jumps in. Kami will be taunted in. Tries to get away, but it's to no avail. That's a double kill from Midnight. And not even the Lilia passive can save you. Oh my goodness. Alright, let's get this started. 2 people left on the side of Kus VG as of this moment. Deathfat still attempting that blue buff, and that's just not gonna work out well. Look at that. That was a 5 versus 1. Omega was like, dude, you're on your own. Why did you do that? But okay. Quiz Vanguard successfully respawned. 5-17 on the scoreboard right now. SLFO, they're just poking that Lord right now. Kazakh's getting this started. Arlet's nearby. Okay. SLFO's getting this. Midnight's near. 5-man stack. Uncontested Lord so far. Meanwhile, Quiz VG, they're making sure that they can push the minions back in preparation for the Lord push. There we go. We got the Lord at the bottom lane. SLFO just looking for an opening. Reaper's gonna clean that out at the bottom lane. Oh, they're picking a fight, but VG is not having it. They're backing away. They're like, dude, I don't want this. Okay, mid lane. Reaper's trying to clear out the lanes. There's no minions to push the towers. Okay, the bottom. You can see SLFO, they're ready. They're ready to take this fight. Now, that tower's done. Done and dusted. You see SLFO, they're getting antsy. They're getting impatient. They really want this tower. Hold on, that Lord is about to get taken out of the picture. Oh, nice! Sat coming in from Chris VG. Omega takes 1. Lieutenant Custer takes everybody. However, Midnight gets Kami. 2-for-1 trade. 1 Belleric for 2 damage dealers, and Deathfat does get 1 tower at least, but there we go. SLFO is already inside of that base. Can they get this tower locked in? Okay, it looks like they still want Omega first, but Omega does get Mod's feet, so there's no more minions. I don't think they'll be using that next minion wave to try to push. Just not enough people as of this moment. Now SLFO, they're just gonna go ahead and try to clean this place up. Set the stage. They're probably gonna be making this a setup. Waiting for the next Lord, which will come about a minute left. We're still 13 minutes-ish in. 13-ish minutes in. Because we finally getting a little bit of map control back. They have a little bit of their base back. But here up top, you're going to see 4-man stack. Just cleaning out the minions, but they ran out of minions. Everybody, oh, gets caught up. There's no set to be had. Mid lane, possibly. Okay, we got the top lane tower. It's done and dusted. That guy stood no chance. Mid lane, possible. We got sub pokes. SLFO is waiting for Chris Vanguard to make a mistake. Okay, we're seeing something. No, it's just gonna be locking in on the minions. SLFO just making sure that they keep those minions coming. Okay, I think they'll try to attempt this tower this time. Oh, Chris Vanguard really making quick work of those minions. Okay, that Lord is up. Kazakh's getting that started. But they'll eventually need Custard and Midnight later on. Meanwhile, Matt's Feet Reaper, they're over here. Oh, 2 versus 3. Not gonna be good. You can see that they're disengaging immediately. And Deathfat is trying to take this Lord, but no, it's still gonna be SLFO side and Kazakhs gets taken out too. Oh, look at that. Quiz Vanguard's trying to go back to the base. They cannot lose any more players. They already lost two. SLFO, they're out for blood. They want another one. And oh, that's just a triple kill from Midnight. That's a maniac. Is there a savage? Is there a savage? No, if everybody denies that savage. Oh my goodness. Look at that. Come on, everybody. Just give the savage. Dude. Okay, congratulations still to SLFO. Congratulations for the maniac of Midnight as well. So, yeah, that was a great game. These guys are really good sports, but 14 minutes, 35 seconds game time. Absolutely amazing. 10k gold lead on SLFO. Slight what do you call it? It's just a slight snowball on the side of SLFO. They did really well with the map control as well. Deathfat sold all their items, so we can't we can't see what they bought until maybe the item timeline. We'll see that later on. So okay, it was a good game. I'm just trying to say, I think it's more of like a team effort in SLFO. They're just going along with each other. For sure, they left Midnight alone for the first maybe 5 minutes. They let Midnight get the items that they needed. Meanwhile, it was Custard and Reaper and even Kazakhs and Mad's Feet. They were all working together to try to get ganks as much as possible, and they were funneling those kills to Midnight as well, just to make sure that Midnight could get those items as fast as possible. But this time around, MVP is going to be Mod's Feet with KDA of 1 to 23. So there are 24 kills. This guy was here for all 24 of them. Kill participation is 100%. Here is the item timeline. I think we can finally see Death Pants itemization. The first one is going to be the Arcane Boots, if I'm not mistaken, yeah. And then the next one is the Genius one at 5 minutes. And then we have the normal magical attack at 7 minutes, and of course the Fine Glaive at 11. So just 3 items plus the boots, 4 items. So Custard, yes, we can see 1, 2, 3, 4 items. Actually, same with Death Fats. So yeah, the rest of that, I think Midnight, yes, they do have the Sky Piercer still, but they got the Scythe first at 3 minutes. So it's just a slight change in the sequence of trying to build their items, which is not bad at all. Which is not bad at all. But on the side of what do you call this? The side of Quiz Vanguard, they're just struggling just a bit with their economy, with their gold. So especially during the time when SLFO was just denying farm after farm after farm. I was actually really worried for Omega. Omega um couldn't farm properly. But here, Mad's Feet, yes, of course, mostly in the jungle because giving a lot of vision to their team. And so that was it for our game number 1 of this best of 5. 1 point goes to SLFO. So it's still not over yet. SLFO has to win 2 more games in order to win this grand finals. So that just means Quiz Vanguard has at most 4 more chances. Actually, they just need 3 games to win. So there are 4 more possible games left to go. At most, at maximum. But yes, SLFO, they do need 2 more games, and Quiz Vanguard, they have to work slightly bit harder. They still need 3 games. So we should be going on to our draft really, really quickly for our game number 2. So improvements. I'm trying to think of improvements that could be had after that game number 1. I think okay, there we go. Let's go first with our bans, which is SLFO as usual, the Digi, and Quiz Vanguard. They're banning the Akai. But I'm thinking of any sort of improvement that could be had. I think in part, the bans already stopped both teams from going to their full potential. Just in part. But I'm really happy to see Lieutenant Custard taking that Eudora for themselves. I hope to see an encore of that Eudora. Absolutely. But okay, we got the Hanabi ban for SLFO. Okay, we got a Marcel ban, Quiz Vanguard. Atlas is still open. Mincetar is still open. Hirara is still open. I don't know if these 2 teams would try for Hirara. I think Death Fant, yes, they could use Hirara. I don't know how confident though. I think did they win their Hirara game? But yeah, nonetheless, we have a Suyu ban once again, and it's just really exciting because Kazakhs and Deathfan, both of them amazing Suyu players. Okay, Quiz Vanguard, back to you. One last ban before the picking phase. We have one last ban. Anything goes. All right, we got the Atlas ban. So Gord is still open. So Atlas is gone. Minsitar is open. Sicilian Carmilla combo open. Hirara open. Granger still open. Anything goes. SLFO, I think. I'm trying to think what a priority pick is going to be on SLFO. Is there a priority pick? Because if there's none, then we can move on to the safest pick first. Just waiting this up. Oh, they're running out of time. They're really taking the time. Okay, we got the Yuzhong for Reaper Mal. Really good at clearing out the waves. Really good AoE, and of course that ultimate just breaking up that front lines, the positioning of the teams. Here was Vanguard 2 picks. Now I'm thinking what the jugglers can look like. I mean, we saw the Fredrin, of course Harley is still open. We saw a Harith a while ago. We could see a Joy once again. Okay, we got Kami on the Matilda this time. And everybody with the Valeric. So SLFO, they had this duo at first, but now this time it's Quiz VG, mid lane Matilda, and if I'm not mistaken, Rome for the Valeric. Now going back to SLFO. Kind of watching out for what their plan is going to be after this. So Matilda has a lot of mobility. Belleric will have that taunt, which is really, really annoying. Now going back, 15 seconds. SLFO, 2 picks. They can go lock in that Ranger once again for midnight because Quiz VG is not trying to counter that whatsoever. Matsfeet will take that Badang, and Midnight will take the carry for now. Especially with the everybody involved. Maybe Matilda might go for tankiness? Probably not. I feel like if it's Kami, then it's going to be a damage build Matilda. Going back to Chris VG, one last pick. Let's go ahead and get. What could be a good pick actually? I'm kind of thinking. Anything else? Anything else that they could get before the next phase of banning? All right, we're locking in that Isan Shin for Death Patch. Okay, we're going on to our next phase of the banning. So SLFO, they're still lacking a mid laner and a jungler. Quiz Vanguard is lacking an XP laner and of course the gold laner as well, which is Omega. So with that, going back to the banning phase, Quiz Vanguard, they could ban maybe Sicilian. Okay, we got the Gord ban. Going back to SLFO, they could ban Minstar or one of those marksmen. Okay, we have a Leslie ban. It was Vanguard. Let's see what they answer back with. Zushin ban, perhaps? Harley? I'm trying to think of junglers here. Fredrin's fine as well. Does the job. But Suyo is really the best. Both teams have amazing Suyo players. Okay, we got 20 seconds or so. I'm thinking. It's a really good ban. I think anything goes. Alright, we got the Joy ban. SLFO, one last ban. Either XP laner or marksman. And that will be Mia. Okay. Okay, why not? Why not? Let's go ahead and ban Mia. Why not? So let's go ahead and get that picking for Quiz Vanguard. Okay, I'm kind of thinking if I were Omega, I'd take maybe Irithel again or the Granger just to be funny. Claude is open. Yeah, you could have banned Claude instead, but they banned Mia. You know what? I guess they just don't like the ultimate of Mia. It's quite annoying, actually. But okay, we got a couple of seconds left to go. It could be Batalu who will be taking the first pick, too. Alright, we have the Clid for Omega. SLFO, Kazakh's Custard, Jungler, and mid lane. Anything else? Maybe it's a Zushin, and then Kazakhs might get Fredrin again, or Harley again, or someone else. Okay, we got Sicilian. Kazakhs will be getting. I'm thinking. Alright, we have the bomb. Okay, why not? Bomban is fine as well. Very simple kits, lots of damage. Batalu, back to you. Really nice XP laner to finish the job. Sitar's open. And then we have Paquito. We have Lapu Lapu. Arlott. Ruby. Who else? Khalid. Anything goes, actually. Anything goes. There's a lot of XP laners that you can use right now. It's just all about being comfortable in who you pick. Still going. Okay, Mintatar. Okay, Mintatar will do. So, there we go. We have our draft nicely done. SLFO, they have Yuzhong, Carry, Badang, Balmond, and Sicilian. And of course, on the other side, we have their lineup as well. So, yes, this is going to be match number 2 once again. This is the grand finals of our Mobile Legends Bang Bang Esports Flash Series under Ooredoo Nation Gamers Land. And of course, already 1 point on the side of SLFO. We have a best of 5, so SLFO will have either to win 2 more games or Chris Vanguard has to win 3. So may the best team win. And of course, do like and comment and subscribe to our YouTube channel if you are tuning into YouTube. And if you are on TikTok, please don't forget to follow us as well. And if you're tuning in for any news for Ooredoo Nation, do follow our Instagram as well. That is where the announcements are going to be. So any future competitions, any future tournaments will be announced there. And that's how you kind of start signing up for tournaments as well. So why not? Maybe one day we'll see you in the grand finals alongside your friends as well. And it's not just MLBB that we're going to be holding tournaments for. We can also hold tournaments for Valorant, for PUBG, especially for FIFA, for various other games that I think there's new and old games as well. So a little bit less common, a little bit less frequent rather than PUBG. And then MLBB, I think, is the next most common game under Ooredoo Nation, FIFA as well. So there we go. I think we have a little bit of pokes trades here and there already at the river. I think, this is just my opinion, I think the junglers have to go back to farming, but we'll just let them do. Okay, we got Essential going to the red buff already. Balmond's on the red buff as well, so they have similar rotations as of this moment. So if anything, the ganks are probably going to end up both at the top and the bottom. And you can see SLFO already coming up top, and that's a really nice gank up top, especially with the claw from the Lieutenant Custard. Really nice going with that first blood, and I'm sure Chris Vanguard did not see that coming. Batalu probably did not see that come. Hold on, something up in the top lane and the bottom lane as well. Omega is about to get finished up. Nice finisher for Kazakhs back there. And also up top, something else is brewing, but still, it is going to be in the victory of Quiz Vanguard, unfortunately. So, I think something's brewing once again. Mid lane. Oh, they're out for blood. Oh, nice! Nice claw from that Sicilian, but that turtle is in need of slaying. Hold on, Kami might be in trouble over here. Kazakh's trying to get that damage in. Hold on, Madspeak. Oh, Madspeak is going to see saying goodbye. Kazakhs, they're nearby the turtle, but so are Quiz VG. We have the ultimate coming about. Reaper Mal comes in. Oh, nice! Finisher on Kami as well. I think you're gonna get executed though, but they managed to get away just in time. Oh, everybody's over here. Oh my goodness. They couldn't quite sustain that, and everybody made sure that Reaper Mal will be going back to the fountain. But still, that turtle, the time is ticking for the turtle. Kazakhs is nearby, but they'll definitely need a little bit more help later on. Kami's gonna come in, going back to the mid lane. Meanwhile, Minstar. Oh, what just happened here? Madspeed and Omega. Guess Omega is gonna say goodbye. Yes, fans getting started on this turtle. Ooh, but you can see Gus Vanguard is trying to push away SLFO as much as possible. And I think they have this turtle in the bag. Just one good retribution, and first turtle goes on to Quiz Vanguard. Just looking at the gold lead, still slightly on the favor of SLFO, but still 5-3 on the scoreboard. Still anyone's game this time. Okay. I'm just looking at potential gank at the bottom lane. Especially, I'm very especially nervous for Midnight right now. Oh my goodness, nice hook from the Mincetar. This is why Mincetar gets bad. What was that hook? That was way too long. That was way too long of a hook. That was crazy. That is illegal. Oh my goodness, that was so stressful. Midnight did not stand a chance. Which is quite unfortunate, but okay. Let's go ahead and go back to our game. 5-4 on the scoreboard as of this moment, but what we really want to look at is our carries. 0-1-2 on the Midnight. Omega has 0-2-1. So mostly both carries are kind of suffering, but Reaper Mal, oh, speaking of suffering, they're half health right now. Everybody flew away just in time thanks to Matilda. Okay. SLF was trying to make an opening. Hold on. I think Batalu almost lost their lives back there. Half a minute left to go before the turtles respawns. Top part. Okay, hold on. Who just lost their lives? It's gonna be Midnight. But okay, there's a potential 2 versus 4 match. It's about to go down, and Deathbat get that double kill in the bag. And I don't know why Custard's still fighting. You gotta go back, dude. You gotta go back. 4 versus 1 did not stand a chance. It's 3 down on the side of SLFO, and now they even got a mid lane turret for themselves. Quiz Vanguard has a mid lane turret for themselves. And I gotta admit, Quiz Vanguard, I think they're trying to build up a snowball here. Okay, Omega could get this tower. Midnight's just watching their tower go down. Couldn't do quite anything in this situation. Okay, nice. A little bit of gold. Hold on. Got a taunt. Red buff. Then Custard gets away with their lives. Everybody is gonna be looking at something else instead. Kazakhs does get the turtle, but here in the river, Quiz Vanguard turning all about. Reaper Mal gets taken out of the picture. Kazakhs might be next! And that's a double kill by Kami. There's a chase. Is there a chase? Omega is about to lose their lives. Matspeed couldn't quite get the damage in hand. Everybody is just 1 HP left. SLFO couldn't finish that off. Oh my goodness. And look at that. Quiz VG. They're still full health, so you can see SLFO, they have to back away. They already lost 2 players. No matter what, they had to back away. Okay. Anything else? SLFO. Yeah, they are getting pushed back into their base. And speaking of which, Lieutenant Custard in their own territory getting ganked. Reaper Mal tries to fight back, however. Couldn't quite save their Sicilian. Batalu gets 1 tower up top. Now Madspeed's just gonna defend this real quick. Midnight got away just in time. The bottom lane. Bathalo is trying to get those hook in. Bathalo's Mincetar is just slightly better Franco at this rate. Okay, Death Fans nearby. Trying to steal that. Blue buff, hold on. That's a really nice Badang set, but still Mad Speed faced with that with their lives. We got Reaper Mal trying to get in with their ultimate. Nice set from that. And still, it's not going to be enough from Quiz VG to get taken down. And you can see SLFO giving the chase, but they are backing away. Why are they backing away? Quiz VG is almost in here. 6-11 so far on the scoreboard. Slight gold lead. Quiz VG, surprisingly, after all that, it's just a 2k gold lead. Should be more. Definitely should be more. They definitely deserve a little bit more. But here, SLFO going for the map control instead. That turtle is up, but still, Mad's Feet does take that one on their combo, but still, it's not gonna be enough. Kami almost lost her life back there. So no turtle, no third turtle, I believe. 1-for-1 on the turtle. Now the Lords respawned. SLFO, they have positioning over to the Lord, and I think they'll get this started. Or are they taunting? That's the question. Okay, Mod's Feet, they do find Batalo. It's 4 versus 1. You can see SLFO, they're trying to make a decision. They're like, is there anyone else? And then they're like, oh, Batalo's all alone. And they got the gank in. I think Batalo's was slightly bit confused back there, but okay, we got a little bit of the taunt coming about, and Reaper's gonna join in the fray using that ultimate from Yu Zhuang. Okay, another casualty is gonna be Mod's Feet. Everybody's about to say goodbye, and Deathfan's also nearby. Omega's right there. It's 2-for-2 trade, as far as I know. 9-13 on the scoreboard. Deathfan's getting started on that Lord. Now, Omega's all alone. Might be a 2 versus 1. Reaper Mal. Ooh, Omega managed to dash away just in time. Deathfan's nearby, however. Oh my goodness, what a great assassination on Reaper back there. Deathfans! Insane! Quiz Vanguard, they have the Lord in hand. Let's see what SLFO will do about this. Will they contest? Because it looks like Kazakhs is actually trying to go near. Oh! Oh! Oh my goodness, what was that? Steal on the Lord! SLF! Oh, come on! Look at the taunt! Look at the emoji from Kazakhs! That's crazy! I know, Quiz BG, they're tweaking right now. Oh, I would be so angry, man. I would be so angry. Alright, we got the Lord marching up top. And I know, Quiz BG, they're really mad right now. This is personal. But as for the rest of them, they're gonna go ahead and try to clear out the waves. Meanwhile, Quiz VG, they're on the defense. Begrudgingly on the defense. Hold on, what's happening up top? We got a little bit of a gank on Kami. Quiz VG is just right there. Just that Kami was just in the wrong place at the wrong time. Quiz VG is like, you know what? We'll see you in like 30 seconds. Okay, up top, we got the Lord coming in, and you can see Quiz VG. They waited until the Lord was nearby until now. Hold on, we got the really nice stun. Omega and Batalo got caught up in that in Midnight to get the mega kill. That fan follows up. Cassets gets that kill in hand. Everybody is walking away with literally 10 HP left. Midnight gets that upper turret, that top turret, and now the Lord is gonna be going down. Just couldn't quite stand the chance. Not that sturdy yet. But here they got another tower. Oh my goodness, SLFO Kazakhs stealing that Lord made all the difference. I know Quiz BG's mad. Crazy how Kazakhs timed that so well. Even the Retribution couldn't quite get that in hand. There we go. Quiz BG forced onto the defense. And now most of their towers are taken down. Absolutely insane. In Kazakhs deserves an iced coffee, man. You gotta buy Kazakhs a beer soon. That guy deserves it. There we go. We got a little bit of a chase. Kazakhs, speaking of which, 4 versus 1. Potentially, but Quiz VG, they're gonna be backing away. They're gonna be disengaging. And you can see SLFO finally, once they got their footing, they're now maintaining their map control. Okay. 5 versus 5. Essentially, Kazakhs nearby, clearing out the waves. This VG, they're waiting for the right moment to strike. Okay. Now you can see Quiz VG. They saw the movement of those minions, the bottom lane. They thought Midnight would follow through, but Midnight's already disengaged. 20 seconds left to go on that Lord. Ooh, we got a little bit of a taunt in Kazakhs. An attempt. Now. Ooh, okay. Kazakhs using themselves as bait. Waiting for Quiz VG to expend all of their skills, and now it just pays off. Kazakhs takes one, Scuzzer takes one, Omega follows, and that's three down on the side of Quiz VG. They'll have to disengage. Kami, what are you doing? You gotta get out of there. Kami took a lot of damage back there, a little bit too late, and now they're going on a defense, but it's just too late. I think it's just way too late. There could be a chance. Is there enough minions? Now you gotta have to lock in on that base. You gotta lock in on that base. We got the petrified. That's fast. Gets taken out, and that is a wipeout, and just that easily. SLFO gets their second point on this best of 5. Congratulations once again, SLFO. I mean, Kus Vanguard, they had that early game. And then just that one Lord that got stolen from Kazakhs made all the difference. After that, SLFO got their footing. They got the map control back, and they used that to their advantage. Chris VG couldn't bounce back from that. They went on to a defense. They got wiped out, and then all is history. That's it. 12 minutes, almost 13 minutes, just 1 second shy of 13 minutes. Another point going on to SLFO. Now it's just match point to SLFO at this rate. It's just match point. One more game, SLFO will snag this victory once again. Time and time again, it's always SLFO. But Chris VG, of course, they'll have to work extra hard. They have to push this into a game number 5. Chris Vanguard has to push this into a game number 5 if they want to win this championship. But MVP of the game, it's going to be Midnight. 5-2-6 on the KDA, GPM 800, DPM 3358, and kill participation of 65%. Nice what do you call this? Nice equipment, nice build that we're seeing right here. I think this is more or less a full build. Not really. I think there's one missing item here. They have the wind chime just to help out with the immunity. Here's our item timeline. I'm just scanning this really quickly to see if there's anything interesting in the timeline. I think other than the usual builds, there's not much to say actually. Very interesting builds. Death Fat, of course. Mostly attack. We have the MVP's heat map. It's going to be Midnight. Okay, you can see Midnight kind of mostly minding their own business, helping out their team, push every now and then. And then sometime later, SLFO got pushed back into their own base until that Lord got stolen, and then now they got the all mid victory. And that is it for SLFO's match number 2. So just shy of 13 minutes. Absolutely amazing job coming in from these guys. I think after this, we'll be going straight to our game number 3. So, well, it's just one more game. If ever SLFO wins this, it's just going to be one more game. But of course, Vanguard can push this, and they have to push this until a game number 5 if they want to win this grand final. So it's gonna be a long night if Quiz Vanguard wants to fight for this. And SLFO, they just have one more game left. So one more game left to win, actually. It's not one more game left. It has one more game left to win. If they lose this next game, we're going to be dragging this best of 5 out just a little bit more. And if they lose the next game, we could see a decider map later on. So, yep, anything goes basically. And I think everyone is really pumped up. And hopefully the comment section, you are required to cheer for your favorite team. Is it Push Vanguard or is it SLFO? Because I'm sure both teams actually have quite the fan base, and even I'm like quite a fan of both of these teams. They did so well. They have their strengths, they have their weaknesses, they had their moments as well. So just watching out. We're already going on straight to our bans. SLFO, as usual, the Diggy ban, and then Chris Vanguard the Akai ban again. So I think Quiz Vanguard, um, if SLFO is to Diggy, it's Quiz Vanguard is to the Akai. And then the Marshall got banned as well. And we have a Hanabi ban. I think this is similar to the previous bans. And now I think the third ban will be a little bit more on the respect side on the variable side. So first, the third ban rather for Quiz VG. Anything goes. Gourd is still open. I hope to see another Eudora from Custard. It's very nice, actually. Eudora is amazing. Really easy to get that early game advantage with the Eudora. Okay. Looks like Quiz VG is taking their time. 5 seconds left to go. We cannot waste this ban. Okay, there we go. We have the Atlas ban. Completely forgot about Atlas, by the way. Could be a Mincetar ban, because SLFO is not first pick. But I doubt Quiz Vanguard will be expanding their first pick on a Mincetar. But here, Suyu ban again. I don't know why. I really want to see a Suyu. Suyu does really well, but I guess they cannot risk that for the grand finals. They can risk that for quarterfinals, semifinals, but not the grand finals. Suyu cannot be allowed on the stage. Now, let's go ahead and get that draft in. First pick. Board is open. Mincetar's open. Who else is open? Diggy? Oh no, Diggy's not open. Okay, Belleric once again. We have another Belleric again for Quiz Vanguard. LNN SLFO. 2 picks. Kind of want to see a Sicilian Carmilla combo this time. Just why not? Why not? That's Mudspeed and Custard. Amazing job for the both of them. But on the other hand, I kind of want a Eudora as well. Maybe I want a Eudora? Do I want a Eudora? Mincetar is open, so I hope to see Mincetar. Okay, checking the time. Got about 11 seconds. Meeting this out. They could get Matilda. Matilda's open. There we go. Okay, Custard is taking that gourd, and Reaper will be going back to their usual as well. So, okay, now I'm really excited. That gourd better have a Sky Piercer. But here, Quiz Vanguard answering back with their last 2 picks on the first phase of the picking. So I'm just trying to think what are some really good picks right now. Mid lane, anything goes. Okay, there we go. Kami will be taking the Matilda again. Badang is still open, so I'm kind of hoping we see a Badang again. I'm thinking Isanshin. Okay, we have Joy. Deathmatch taking the Joy just like the first game. SLFO. Was it the first game? Yeah, Isanshin for Deathmatch in the previous game. Here, SLFO, one last pick. Could go for the Midnight Ranger just to be safe. Because if not, because Vanguard, there's a huge chance they'll try to ban the Granger. So we did this out. I'm sure. Think. Okay, there we go. Kazakhs will actually take the Fredrin, so there's a chance that Quiz Vanguard could ban the Granger. Or they could allow the Granger. No problem. Okay, we got the carry ban. SLFO side. Vanguard. Quiz Vanguard. Let's see what they'll try to pick this time. Marksman and Roam. SLFO lacks Marksman and Roam. So far, Kazakh's Fredrin is already sturdy. Yuzhong is also already tanky, so I'm gonna expect Mad Street probably something squishier on the squishier side with lots of utilities. Okay, we got the Granger ban. This is what we expected from Midnight. So there's no carry, there's no Granger. Midnight could take the Claude. Okay, Leslie's gone. Claude ban? Oh, Badang ban. Okay, SLFO, take that Claude away. No problem. Irithel is also open. Mia is also open. I don't know why they banned Mia last time, but yeah. Holding on to that. Waiting that out. Hmm. I think Claude. Claude is the best bet right now. Unless they want to do Mad's feet first, which I think anything goes. Alright, they'll take the Kufra first. And then Chris Vanguard, ooh, Obsidia for Omega. Okay. Batalu. Can they take the Sora? I forgot if Batalu's ever taken the Sora before. Hmm. Ruby? Ruby's fine. Mincetar is open. Mincetar was a really good pick. There we go. We have the Lapu Lapu. Okay, SLFO. Claude. Come on. Take the Claude. Don't be shy. Take the Claude Midnight. So they're taking their time. Not sure why. Maybe Midnight's still trying to decide. You know, be funny. Take the Layla. Take the Bia. Ooh, okay. They're really gonna let this half minute trickle down, are they? Okay, there we go. 1-1. I haven't seen a Midnight 1-1. Hold on. Have I seen a Midnight 1-1 before? Now I'm kind of curious. Kind of curious right now. Okay, Omega. Obsidia is a good but fairly new marksman. But Midnight on the 1-1. Now I'm interested because 1-1 is a very technical marksman. So I'm actually kind of excited. So you know what? Let's just go ahead and see how these two teams will execute this. So once again, a little bit of a reminder, this is the grand finals of the Esports Flash Series Mobile Legends Bang Bang. This is between LNN SLFO and Quiz Vanguard for the championships. And of course, 2 points on this best of 5 is already on the side of SLFO. So Quiz Vanguard, they have one chance left to make a mistake, and SLFO will take home championships. If not, Quiz Vanguard will have to push this into a game number 5. They have to win thrice in a row in order to deny that victory from SLFO. And so let's get this started. And I'm not seeing an invade yet. Everybody's just checking up top, checking what Kazakh is up to. Okay, Custard's trying to make sure that that blue buff will be safe and sound. Kami got half health left. Meanwhile, looks like Midnight's actually pushing Omega back to their tower. Kazakh's already going for that cabbage. Here we go, a little bit of a taunt from everybody. Ooh, is there a gank in the mid lane? Hold on, Kami is healing up quite nicely. What a heal from this guy, from Kami. But they've already expended their spell, unfortunately. Okay. Now we have half a minute left to go before the turtle comes up. So nothing outwardly worrying on the map right now. But hold on. I think Death Fight is actually trying to cook something up. Because they're hiding on the bush over here in the jungle of SLFO. And Kazakh is nearby. Oh! Okay, there we go. We got a little bit of a gank, and Kazakh's managed to get away just in time. But that Workwist Vanguard didn't actually engage. We're waiting for the shoot to drop. It was kind of interesting, actually. Because Vanguard, they were like, you know what? Let's just not pick a fight from Kazakhs right now. They could have actually. They were so aggressive on the last game from that semifinals. And what is happening over here? All right, we got, because they're trying to finish off Kami, but Kami managed to get away just in time. Oh, nice pull in from the from Kazakhs. Omega comes in. There. Oh, we got to petrify on everybody, and I think everybody managed to heal away just in time. Oh, Reaper might be in trouble though. Oh, there we go. We have the first blood. Deathmat takes that first kill in. Is there gonna be a second? That's the question. Because right now, Deathman's getting started on that turtle already. Meanwhile, Kazakhs is still on the blue buff. Is there going to be a contest? There's a possibility that's going to happen, but Kazakh's going to be backing away. It's just not worth it, you know? Here, our marksmen are actually minding their own business as usual. Meanwhile, mid lane, putting some pokes in. Oh, there's a slight invade. Everybody is actually going to the red buff. Okay, Kazakh comes in, tries to take this one kill in, and there we go. Lieutenant Custard puts so much damage in, but still Mad's Feet gets that kill for themselves. I know, Custard's gonna be mad at that. I'm just kidding. Okay, got a little bit of action coming about. 1-for-1 so far. The scoreboard. Very slight gold lead, just maybe 100 or so. Gold. Now we have a minute left to go before the turtle comes up. Mid lane, everybody's there. Just getting that taunt in. Oh, wait a minute. Up top, Midnight gets ganked and Kazakhs might be next. Is there going to be a tower dive? It doesn't seem to be the case, but oh, Mod's Fate is actually going to be jumping in 3 versus 1 because they're just right around the corner trying to finish the job, but unfortunately, Quisvigi disengages just in time. So there we go. Half a minute left to go before the turtle comes up. And you can see Omega is camping for that tower. But here, Kazakhs tries to get their blue buff, but Deathfat is trying to invade this place up. And I think, I gotta admit, QuizVG, they're doing really well right now. Deathfat's about to go down, though. Reaper Mal makes sure of that. And we got a little bit of a taunt happening. Okay, Reaper. I think Kami's gonna be in trouble, but they still have a heal. Reaper Mal could not quite sustain that. Gets taken out of the picture. 4-2 on the scoreboard as of this moment. And you can see SLFO, they have eyes on that turtle. And Kazakhs just freshly out of the fountain just now. But okay, we got a little bit of a jump in here. Everybody's about to get taken out of the picture. Mod's Feet, quite low on health. Midnight giving the chase, but it's never gonna be enough. Midnight gets taken out of the picture because they're just not in time. Omega and everybody, they're quite low on health, but still the sustain is insane, especially from Kami, especially from that Matilda, as well as Belric. So now SLFO, they're gonna get started on this turtle. Batal's nearby, however. Omega Fant, Omega Death Fant are both, they're all coming here with little bits of a turtle dance. And it looks like Death Fant will be stealing that turtle away, but in other case, QuizVG trying to give the chase onto SLFO. Disengages immediately. SLFO, they're going all top, trying to defend this tower. Meanwhile, I think I'd be worried about the mid lane this time. Now, oh, we're back to a lull. 6-2 on the scoreboard. We got 3k gold lead so far. Hold on, we got a little bit of a tower dive, and SLFO's Custard, they're putting in a lot of damage. Everybody goes down. Matsui follows up, however. That's a trade for trade. That's a 4 down on the side of QuizVG. Hold on. Reaper Mal, double kill. What just happened back there? And it's going to be Kami all that's left. And that's because Kami is an insane healing beast. But that's just it. 7-6 on the scoreboard. SLFO caught up just a bit in terms of gold. About 500, 600 gold leads, gold deficit on both sides. It's absolutely insane. Midnight managed to take away the top lane tower. Now, the bottom lane, Reaper Mal might be in trouble. Hold on. Oh, Reaper uses their ultimate. I'm presuming uses their ultimate in. But here, everybody's just taunting the place up. Reaper's nearby. Kami's here. Could be a gank. They're not going to be committing to that. 20 seconds for the turtle. Now, just a bunch of pokes. 12 seconds. SLFO a little bit scattered. QuizVG in a much better position for that turtle. Oh, Reaper Miles about to take a lot of damage back there, but Custer just comes in just in time. Moss feet nearby as well. Turtle coming right up. Kazakhs need to make the trip though. Kami nearby. Oh, okay. Custard uses their ultimate, gets caught up at 3, and Omega uses their skill, takes out Custard. And now we still got a Churl going on to the side of, I believe, Chris VG. We also have 2 casualties on the side of SLFO. All the meanwhile, Kazakh's trying to get away. Just a little bit too slow. SLFO on the defense right away. Right now. Now we're going to the Lord era. But more than a minute left to go before the first Lord pops up. I think something happening in the jungle here. I think we're not gonna be too worried though. Oh, hold on. Speaking of worried, let's bat. Gets caught up. SLFO finds them. Oh, is there gonna be one more next? Kami's nearby, but they are just healing insanities. But Hall is nearby. You can see SLFO disengaging for the favor of Omega instead. I think Omega got soloed back there. I'm not sure what the situation was, but here Kami tries to get away. Now they're hiding under the tower. The minions are about to come in. Okay, I think we might be seeing a tower dive. Midnight backs away just in case. Don't want to lose their lives. Everybody nearby trying to save this blue buff, but I think that blue buff is about to get stolen. 4 versus 5 on the blue buff. That match falls first. Kazakhs takes that kill. Custard unfortunately couldn't quite get the damage in style. There. A little bit of a poke here and there in mid lane. SLFO is attempting to try to take this one tower, but Chris VG makes quick work on those minions. Now it's going back to the farming. 18 seconds to the Lord. And Midnight, all the while they were distracted, they took one tower for themselves. Okay, mid lane. Everyone's just making the rotations. 2 seconds to the Lord. I think the inhibitor tower needs a little bit of help. There we go. Oh, mid lane. Hold on. We got the taunt coming in. Kami finally gets taken down. Everybody might be next. Will it be everybody next? And Batalu is nearby. Batalu needs to be taken care of. Deathman is nearby. Just a little bit too far back into the towers. And SLFO couldn't quite reach them. Oh, that third tower diving. Omega almost lost their lives. I think Batalu should be next. But they're taking a lot of damage. There we go. Batalu falls. That's 3 down on the side of Push VG. Ooh. SLFO, okay, they can get some towers after this, and there we go. The bottom lane tower is gonna be taken care of as well. The Lord is still up. Deathman's nearby, trying to assassinate Midnight. However, oh, is this gonna be a 1 versus 1? There's no ultimate. Oh no, the ultimate couldn't get activated. To the advantage of Deathman, but not to Midnight. Just unfortunate. This is why I'm calling 1-1 a very tactical unit, because there's a very specific thing that you have to activate in order to get the ultimate. But here we have, oh, another 5-man stack. Okay, we got a double kill from Lieutenant Custard. That's gonna be a start. Kami and Omega gets taken down, and so with that, Deathman's gonna be following up. There's no more damage dealers on the side of Push VG. What are they gonna do? It looks like they'll be giving the chase. SLFO is going to give the chase. Batalu is about to get taken down. That's a lot of sustain from that Lapu Lapu, but not going to be enough. Now everybody's all that's left to try to clean this place up. Try to get this defense in. Still not to worry. The respawn time isn't that dire yet. But you can see SLFO is taking advantage of this. Taking this tower in the bag. They're just going to take this out and dash away just like that. And meanwhile, the Lord has been taken care of. There we go. Now the Lord's going to be marching in from the mid lane. And SLFO is maintaining their map control as of this moment. Just going to be very patient this rate. Now the Lord, mid lane, Chris VG, going for defense. I think this is a high good time for SLFO to try to pick a fight at this moment. Okay, we got a little bit of a taunt happening. Everybody is gonna be the first casualty. Will it be next on Death Path? That's a tower dive, but Matspeed is tanking a lot of damage. And look at Reaper Mal going inside of the base, taking so much damage from that situation. And that Lord actually takes that mid lane turret, mid lane inhibitor turret, and it looks like there's only 3 people left defending Quiz PG, and oh my goodness, Batalu is sustaining so much, and Midnight has to back away. It's just not gonna be enough. Hold on, what's the 3 versus 1 happening over there? Omega is sustaining so much. It's crazy, and Modspeed still had the immortality, so they didn't have to worry about that too much. Wow, crazy things happening. 2-for-2 trade, I think. There's no other trade after that. Batalu, what is that build? I think this guy has an oracle like ×5 or something, because that guy just won't get taken down. What is happening over here? I'm actually like expecting Batalu, yeah, this guy, it's over 3 versus 1, but no, he held his ground. That sustain is insane. But there we go, Lieutenant Custard is here to save the day, but Quiz VG moves away from that ultimate just in time. Kami gets away. Everybody's right here jumping in. They're trying to take down such a tanky unit. Actually, Kami, everybody, and Batalu, they're so tanky. SLFO needs to get those minion eyes, the glowing one as well as the anti-heals. He needs so much anti-heals. Quiz VG is so sturdy. It's insane. It's so hardy. Okay, half a minute left to go for the Lord. Okay, and SLFO is just setting things up. Okay, there we go. We have a little bit of a gank happening. Everybody's gonna be going down first. That's one down on the side of Quiz VG, and so SLFO is going in, taking the charge, pushing back Quiz VG into their base, but there's no more minions left to go. But still, SLFO, they're trying to be attempting to take down one more. Death Fan's gonna be falling, but they're gonna be taking down Reaper and Kazakhs as well. So that's a 2-for-2 trade. SLFO, they attempted, but unfortunately they just lost their jungler, and so Quiz VG, they're definitely gonna have a chance to try to take out this Lord. They gotta do it fast though. They gotta do it very, very fast. Kami hesitates just a little bit. I think SLFO has a chance. They had a chance, but now that they reset this, it's gonna be a little bit harder now. Okay, you're just dancing around the Lord. Oh, Midnight took a lot of damage back there. Hold on. Custard takes one. Kami gets taken out of the picture. Midnight's still there. There's going to be 3 from the side. Quiz VG nearby the Lord. Who will be taking the Lord? Who will be taking the Lord? It's got to be Batalu. Oh no, it's Quiz VG getting that revenge. Hold on. Look at the base though. Dude, look at the base. Come on. You got to look at the base. You have to defend your base. But they'll be fine. I think they'll be fine. Quiz VG caught that just in time. And that just gave chance for SLFO to reset after that, because Quiz VG a little bit preoccupied with defending their base. But there we go. They're not even going to wait for the Lord. Reaper Mal's like, you know what, let's just take care of the Lord right here, right now. That Fant nearby. Custard's also there. Try to give a little bit of damage here. I think SLFO could ignore the top lane tower. Just trying to defend mid lane first. Meanwhile, they have to watch out for the bottom lane as well. Okay. Here we go, just a little bit more push. And that Lord is gone. Kazakhs is taking care of the top lane. Bottom lane, I think could be better. But there we go. I think there's going to be a 5 versus 5 in the mid lane. Oh, who's about to go down on the side of SLFO? It's going to be Midnight. They have a lot of ultimates finally activating for Midnight, and there's 2 down on the side of SLFO, however, but will there be another casualty? Kazakhs is going to be next. There's 2 left on the side of SLFO. Nice set coming in from Modspeed, saving Midnight back there. So it's just unfortunate that there was no one else to save them, but there's an all mid situation right now on Quiz VG. Midnight has to take care of those minions. They have to take care of those minions. Oh, this is not a good thing to look at. Oh, we got 14 seconds left to go, and this might be a tower lock. Oh my goodness, it's really a tower lock. Oh my goodness, this is Quiz Fiji getting 1 point on this best of 5, pushing this into a game number 4. So there we have it, ladies and gentlemen. 1-2 on the scoreboard right now. It's still match point for SLFO, but Quiz VG, they're getting a chance. They're getting a chance right now. There are only 2 games left before victory, but SLFO does have 1 game left for victory. So 17 minutes, 43 seconds, slight gold lead, 2K, I think, and then there we have it. It's just the stats that we're seeing as of this moment. So here we go. That's pretty much it for what we're seeing right now. And well, not much to say actually. Both teams did really well on this game. But then let's just go ahead and see what the next assets are gonna look like after this. It's 1-for-1 on the Lord actually. Both teams had 1 Lord. And there we go, item timeline. Just looking for something interesting. Actually, I want to look at what Bathalu's um build looks like. So for sure, there's a little bit of life steal happening over here. Lots of defense, minion ice, and the Oracle. The Oracle is keeping Batalu alive. It's absolutely insane. And well, nothing much to write about home for the rest of them. I'm really wondering about why Batalu has so much sustain despite the fact that there should be Dominion Ice, anti heals. Are there anti heals? I'm not seeing any glowing wands. Hold on. Let me look for. Okay, there's a glowing wand on Kami. Custard has one as well. I have no idea why the sustain on Batalu is insane. But there we go. MVP is actually going to be Omega. Got the immortality. And of course, this is the heat mat of Omega. They're minding their own business mostly. And you can see 5 minutes in, still farming, and then now they're making the rotations. Mostly confined to the top lane, however. Defending, until finally they go all mid towards the end. And there we go. That is our heat map for our MVP. For that is it for our match number 3. So since this is a 1-2 on the scoreboard as of this moment, we will be taking a short break just to give our players a little bit of a breather. So guys, don't go anywhere. We'll be seeing you soon in a few minutes.
මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය. උරීදුගේ එම්ෆෑසා මෙදොරිකෝ පේපෑල්ගේ හිටුමේ මිහාරු ගොඩැන්නවාන්. මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය Ooredooge M-Fasa meduriko PayPal ge hitume miharu libodannuwan. මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය Ooredooge M-Fasa meduriko PayPal ge hitume miharu libodannuwan. මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය Ooredooge M-Fasa meduriko
And there we go. We are back once again. This is still Ooredoo Nation Gamersan Esports Flash Series Mobile Legends Bang Bang, and we are still on our grand finals. Still on our grand finals. Look at them. They're already banning. I'm not even done yet. I'm not even done introducing myself. But okay, we are going straight to the banning phase immediately. And so looks like Quiz Vanguard and LNN SLFO, they're all fired up. In fact, they're already choosing the bans so fast. Usually they take forever to ban, but look at them. They want to get this thing going immediately. So first things first, same bans for SLFO, Diggy, Hanabi, and Suyu ban. Just like that, it's all done. It's all over. Quiz Fiji immediately chooses the same ban as well. Akai, Marcel, and Atlas. SLFO takes that Belleric for themselves this time. And the next quiz VG, they have two picks. No, you know what I think? I think Midnight should take the Granger, and I think Matt's Feet and Lieutenant Custard should take the Carmilla and Sicilian combo. Death Fant, okay, there's no Suyu again, so I we cannot rely on the Suyu once more, but Halu will take the Yuzhong this time. So Reaper and Batalu kind of swapping their team's heroes. One more pick, and it's Kami with the Matilda once again. Now, going back to SLFO, Midnight should really take Granger, I think. And that's my opinion. I think maybe Granger. But we do have like half a minute left to go to make their decision. Kind of waiting this out. I think they're trying to make this decision quite nicely because they're all fired up. SLFO, they already have 2 points. They're literally on match point. They have been on match point. And then Quiz Fiji, they tipped the tables, and now they have a chance. They have a real chance now. They have to just win this game. They could win this game, and then they could go ahead and push this into a decider game. So with that, it looks like we have Midnight on the carry once again. Mod's feet with the Minotaur. And then Quiz VG, one last pick. Kind of waiting this out. Who can they pick? I'm kind of thinking, Omega's Obsidia was actually not bad, so I kind of want to see an encore of that, a repeat of Omega's Obsidia. Death Fan, I think Joy's Death Fan is also amazing. Although everybody still needs a roam. Oh, hold on. Everybody will take the Gourd. Okay, I think maybe everybody in Kami might swap later on. So it's not going to be a mid lane of Matilda anymore. It's going to be a mid lane Gourd. Okay, we're going back to the banning phase. Chris PG. First up, they need Mage and Jungler bans. So Eudora's still open. Who else? Okay, there we go. They got the Eudora ban. SLFO. Joy. Yes, there we go. We have respect bans right now. Quiz PG. We can have a jungler or another mage. Sicilian could be banned. Fredrin could be banned just to make things a little bit harder for Kazakhs. Death Fan still needs a hero pool as well. So we're kind of just waiting this out. Alright, we got the Valir ban, so Quiz VG might be cooking something up. No, actually, they already have a roam, so they cannot afford to get any more support items. They do need more damage now. So SLFO, one more ban, Omega or Death Fant. So Marksman or Jungler. They could ban Leslie? Irithel? I guess they don't want Claude. Making me think. 12 seconds. Alright. Okay, we got the Fredrin ban. So Kazakhs will not take the Fredrin then. So Quiz VG first pick. Anything goes. SLFO could still get the Balmond, however. The Balmond was okay actually. It was fine. It did the job. Had the damage. Alright, we got Death Fant with the Izun Shin this time. SLFO to we got two picks. Custard and Kazakhs. I'm kinda thinking what this combo is gonna look like. Oh, I just noticed SLFO already has the Belric and the Minotaur. I don't know why I didn't notice that. So SLFO should be very, very heavy on the damage. So Kazakhs should be a very squishy assassin because SLFO's lacking damage right now. Midnight is a very late game item. Okay, there we go. Kazakhs with the Harley. Lieutenant Custard with the Sicilian. Very good. That's a lot of damage already in SLFO. They're catching up in terms of damage. Here goes Fiji. Let's go ahead and give Omega their marksman, their carry. So anything goes actually. Could be Earthel, Acidia, Claude. Hanabi's out of the picture, so I'm thinking Beatrix, Ixia, all possible. Leslie even. There's a lot of choices for Omega here. I don't have any guesses actually. So just taking their time, 12 seconds left to go, and we have the Clint. I keep forgetting about the Clint. So we have our lineup done and dusted, and you can see Kami and everybody swap places. Chris Fiji's tad bit too squishy for my liking, honestly. And SLFO was a little bit too sturdy for my liking as well. So let's just see how this is gonna turn out for both teams. I mean, it has decent amount of damage, decent amount of sustain, decent enough amount of sustain, a little bit of crowd control. So now I'm kind of excited to see if this is going to be our last game or are we gonna say see a match number 5 later on. So guys, ladies and gentlemen, once again, this is Ooredoo Nation Gamers Land Esports Flash Series Mobile Legends Bang Bang Grand Finals, and we are witnessing match number 4 of a best of 5. Match point right now of SLFO. As for Quiz VG, they already have 1 point on their side. And so once again, guys, please do like and subscribe our YouTube channel where you're watching the stream, and possibly you're also on TikTok. Please follow our TikTok as well. And if you're interested in tournaments like this, do follow our Instagram page, Ooredoo Nation Maldives, as well, because that is where our announcements of our competitions are gonna go. So maybe we'll see you in the future. Maybe we'll see you on a stream in the future. You'll be playing, and we'll be watching you guys. So it's not just gonna be MLBB actually being held by Ooredoo Nation Maldives. It's going to be FIFA, PUBG, and Rocket League, I believe, as well. But the most common is MLBB and PUBG and FIFA. That's as far as I know. There we go. Let's go ahead and watch this, especially this invade, this little invade that we can see. Modsfeet managed to heal away just quite nicely. And Quiz VG, they're gonna be backing away without anything to write home for. So Kazakhs is trying to form Yisenshin, minding their own business under red buff as well. We got half a minute left to go for the turtle. Mega's hiding out. Midnight's also trying to farm up. You can see SLFO, they're closing in. Everybody spots SLFO's attempted gank. Oh, but everyone's up top already. So this might turn into a team fight, but no, not really. Okay, hold on. Deathmat might be in trouble. Wait a minute, that's a lot of damage coming about. Modsfeet is about to lose their lives, but they managed to get away just in time. SLFO disengages. Ooh. That made me nervous actually. 2 minutes into the game, lots of tension already. Very slight gold lead, but Custard almost lost their life back there. Kami quite low in health as well. Here, Batalu's peeking at the turtle. Meanwhile, SLFO are orbiting around this area. Both of the teams are actually just watching out for the turtle. Looks like Chris BG is getting this started. Jen Custard, Modsfeet are nearby. Ooh, Reaper's near. Oh, Kazakhs has managed to steal that turtle as well. Okay, we got a little bit of a revenge thing happening over here. Alright, we got the Yuzhong using their ultimate that be coming right up. Death Pat, oh, getting taunted. Hold on, but they're not going to be committing that. Everybody poking in. Oh, nice claw on everybody, and there it is. That is our punishment. Lieutenant Custard takes home the bacon. 1, first blood on their hands. And now we got 1-0 on the scoreboard. Actually, considerable amount of gold lead for SLFO, despite the fact it's just 1 kill plus the turtle. So, 1k gold lead, definitely gonna help out quite a lot. Now we got a minute left to go for the turtle to spawn up top. Now we can see both teams are actually rotating up top. I think there will be a possible kill here. Oh, nice set from that claw from Lieutenant Custer. There's another kill on their side. 2-0 so far. 4-man stack up top. Lieutenant Custer is trying to get that claw in, trying to set something up. Now mid lane, they're just gonna clear this place up. Metalus nearby. I think we might try to have a little bit of a claw happening here. Ooh, blue buff. Deathfant's getting denied that blue buff, but actually Deathfant has all of their buffs, so it's all just fine. Hold on, let's see who's gonna be our first casualty. Battle 2 is gonna be taken out by Kazakhs. Everybody will be traded off, however. No, it's not rather traded off. All 4 kills are on the side, on the favor of SLFO. Right now, 13 seconds left to go for that turtle. It's starting to snowball a bit. 13k versus 10k in gold, 11k in gold. SLFO definitely having a really nice head start on this game. Turtle coming right up. Now, SLFO, they're positioned in, but they're not particularly interested because Kazakhs is all the way in the red buff as of this moment. Meanwhile, you can see Deathfant is at the bottom lane, as well as Batalu trying to take out one of these turrets. But meanwhile, SLFO, they're surrounding this turtle right now. Possibly top lane gank as well, since they're there already. Okay, half health on that turtle. Okay, we got a little bit of folks here there. Batalu steals the turtle once again. What is this guy doing? Midnight, okay, gets 1 kill. Batalu is about to pay for that with their lives. That's a double kill. Midnight, come on, let's go ahead and get the triple. Get a triple. Omega is almost losing their health, but unfortunately, it's just that Quiz VG, they're way too far in. SLFO is not overextending. They'll take the red buff, though. They'll take the red buff while they're here. 6-0 on the scoreboard. We're starting to see a little bit of a snowball action happening, but Omega is getting caught up in their own turret, and there we go. Omega, I don't think this is... Hold on. Okay, there we go. I thought Omega could get away, but Kazakh's way too low in health already. Everybody is about to lose their health. Deathfant dashes away. Batalu's nearby. Nice sustain from their side. But, oh my goodness, Midnight finally getting the killing spree that they need. Batalu gets taken out of the picture. That's the left foe. Almost 4k gold lead as of this moment. Tommy's right there. Oh, gets caught up by that claw. Hold on. Will this be it? Nope. It's not going to be followed through with any kill. Reaper trying to get some damage into that turret. Now, Quiz VG, they're just cleaning up the place, making sure that the minions aren't going to be a problem. Half a minute. The turtles respawn up top. Now, you can see where our junglers are positioned. Deathfant is towards bot lane. Kazakhs up top, nearby the turtle already. Top lane nice and pushed towards the side of Quiz VG. 13 seconds. Midnight's positioned in. Kazakhs also positioned in. Something might be brewing in the mid lane, is there? Quiz VG making their moves. Ooh, everybody took a bit of damage back there, but they go flying in. Custard uses their ultimate. Midnight mega kill coming in. Mod's feet, however, will be paying for that, getting traded off. Omega gets taken out, as well as Deathfant. 11-2 on the scoreboard. 3 down on the side of Quiz VG as of this moment, but Mod's feet also gets taken out. SLFO, they can get this turtle easily now. Kazakhs is nearby. They'll go ahead and get that. Midnight will get the turtle. Now it's all about cleaning up. Just pushing really nicely. Batalu is trying to keep that minion out of the way. Got a little bit of a taunt happening here. We got everybody circling in. Ooh, everybody's taking a bit of damage back there. They can't quite get that mid lane turret to go down. Okay, mid lane's trying it again. Now bot lane. SLFO's cleaning that up too. Okay, we got that destroyed in the mid lane. Minute and a half to the first lord. Chris VG. Strength in numbers. Oh my goodness. I'm a little bit nervous for Mod's feet back there. They managed to get away just in time. 5-man stack at the bottom for SLFO. I think they can get that lower turret right now. Maybe even more. There we go. Midnight getting the turret. Minute left to go. For the next objective. Everybody's just scouting the place out. Managed to get away. Oh, hold on. Mod's feet. They have a plan. I saw Omega. There's not much damage actually happening here. Which is quite unfortunate. So hold on, Midnight. Trying to see if they can get a bit of that red buff. Nope. Now they're just gonna clear out the lanes. Mathalu trying to get the bottom lane as well. Chris VG making sure that SLFO won't get the upper hand. Here, Reaper Mal's deep into enemy territory. Chris VG making sure that they're a lot all the time just so they don't get picked off. It's 11-2 on the scoreboard, so it's understandable. And looking at the level difference, some of Chris VG's still in the single digits. That's why it's a little bit worrying. Oh my goodness, I don't like the position of Reaper and Mod's feet right now, but they managed to sustain all of that actually. Alright, there's not much damage happening on Chris VG's side, but here, SLFO, they're trying to sustain all of this, and they managed to get away from that, surprisingly. Okay, blue buff coming right up. Now, I think SLFO will be trying off it. They're not actually trying to attempt a team fight right now. I guess they don't want to concede this lord. There we go. They're getting this started. Chris VG definitely just standing there, trying to see if they can get this stolen. Okay. Doesn't look like there's an attempt. And Kazakh slays that lord easily. Now, Chris VG they cannot afford a team fight right now. They have to defend really well. And so, SLFO, they're just waiting for the right moment to strike. Then now, you can see Reapers trying to push from bot lane as well as everyone else. Mid lane, doing fine. Deathfat is up the top. So, Kazakh's just gonna clear out the top lane as well. Mega kill. Oh, Mega gets taken out. Hold on. Okay, they're just waiting for that bot lane minions to move in. Everybody trying to push it back. We got Lord getting drawn away from that tower. Batalu is about to lose their life. Hold on, that's a really nice assassination from our Harley over there. Now we're just pushing the towers really, really quickly. That Lord's already gone, but it's done its job. It's done its job. Now we don't need it. Ooh, nice immobilization. Deathbat. Okay, we got a little bit of a stun happening, and as a level, they're gonna be pushing in right now. Everybody jumps in. A little bit too much to fray. I think there's a taunt coming right above, and that just stops Deathbat. And now Mega and Kami, they're about to lose their life. They're running to the fountain to try to heal up, and now SLFO, they're just trying to get this tower in. They're trying to end this thing. Kazakh's getting that lower inhibitor turret as well, just in case, but now Chris VG, they do still have 3 players and mostly damage dealers too. So they have to be really patient. Oh, Omega's gone! Omega's gone! Oh my goodness, Batalu is about to follow up. Kami is all that's left. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm sure my call right now, SLFO. Once again, these guys are playing with their food. What are they doing? Come on, guys. What are they doing? Please! Please just hit the base. Come on. Oh, they want more kills. Oh, they want more kills. There we go. There we go, ladies and gentlemen. Your champions for the Esports Flash Series for Mobile Legends Bang Bang is LNN SLFO. Congratulations once again. Nice 13-minute game for our final game. 3-1 on this best of 5. Of course, with the victory of LNN SLFO. Congratulations once again. 47.2k on the gold, 31.3 for Chris VG. So just one tower for Chris VG, but still just one turtle for Chris VG. So it was really good. But SLFO was just like tons better at this particular game. So I was really hoping Chris VG's strategy in the last game for the semifinals will pop up, but it doesn't seem to be the case. They didn't utilize it. Either they didn't utilize it or they tried to. It just wasn't working well. But here's our MVP of the game. It's going to be Lieutenant Custard. They do have the Clock of Destiny. They have the Glowing Wand as well as the Lightning Truncheon. So basic early game builds, so which is understandable because it's still 13 minutes into the game. This is the item timeline. So not much to say. I mean, it's quite a fast game, so there's not a lot of itemization yet. So you can see there's not much late game items. There's no wind chimes, no winter truncheons. There are some sky piercers. I think Kami has a 10-minute sky piercer. Kazakhs has a 7-minute one. And then other basic items, other early game items for teams. Lots of boots also. So I think, once again, not much to write home about. That is the item timeline for our very last game for our grand finals. Congratulations once again to SLFO. They won the contender series. They won the Flash series as well. So then, Cursor, let's take a look at the MVP's heat map. So mostly mid lane goes on to the river as usual. Okay, just basically following around where all the fun is. Considerably doesn't go much to the bottom lane, but that's fine. Most of the fun is probably in that area towards the red buff. I noticed that's actually where usually the fun happens, and also that is the gold lane, so it's much more important to gank the enemy carry instead of the XP laner. But yes, that is going to be our heat map. I think that will be it for our assets. Congratulations once again to LNN SLFO, and guys, thank you so much for participating on Ooredoo Nation Gamers Land Esports Flash Series Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Thank you to Ooredoo Nation. Thank you to the teams for participating. Thank you for the back end for of course, organizing all this. And thank you guys so much for supporting Ooredoo Nation and watching our stream as usual. So guys, after that, this is it for the stream. Congratulations once again to Ellen and SLFO, and we'll be seeing you in the next tournament.
මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය උරීදුගේ එම්ෆෑසා මෙදුරිකෝ පේපෑල්ගේ හිටුමේ මිහාරු ලිපඩැන්නවන්